think we got that going. You know, as per usual, it's gonna go ahead and run a commercial, so you'll have 3 minutes. We just got here. And let's see if we can do this for Sunday night. Get a nice little stream going. This is one of the reasons why I don't stream regularly, because it's such a headache and such a hassle. Like, I just don't know what I'm doing with this software, I guess. Or, I don't know. Like, at first I thought it was, you know, oh, it's my computer, so I got a new one. It's like all the issues will go away once I get a new computer. You know, but it's clearly, you know, clearly something else. You know? I can't know everything. Setting up a stream is, I mean, I got this far. Although some people would argue that's easy. I don't know. I struggled with a lot of things, and if I didn't have this one viewer that used to watch all the time back in the day, he still does watch, and he was invested in trying to help the quality of the stream. You know, if he didn't offer that help and that guidance, I would have never even got this far, that's for sure. It wouldn't happen. I'm not putting myself down. It's just, I was lost. Everything that I was trying wasn't working. I was getting frustrated. And he was like, oh, well, I think I figured it out, and do this, do that. And, you know, there was a lot of people that were really, really, really helping me, and I really kind of needed that. It's like, I remember, I don't know the guy. When I was younger, my first computer broke down. And he was in my World of Warcraft guild or something like that. You know? And he was like, you know, oh, I'm an IT guy and I work from Dell. I don't know if that's really true or not. It happened to be a Dell computer. And the thing that I didn't understand, this is what I didn't understand back then, is I didn't understand what drivers were. And so what had happened is, so I bought a computer pre-made from Dell way back in the day. It's my very first computer. This is a long time ago, right? And, you know, maybe 15 years ago. And, you know, I loved it. It was great for what I needed. It played Warcraft. It did everything that I needed. It wasn't the most powerful computer, but it wasn't the worst. It was built for gaming, and it was the typical, you know, it was a typical pre-built computer. I did upgrade some components on it to better suit what I was going to use it for. But you know, it was a pre-built, so it wasn't fantastic, you know. And one day there was a storm, and it knocked out. I had a oh man, I bought myself this 55-inch TV that was for $3,000, and that was a lot of money for me. It was a lot of money for me. And it was right after I got my first really good job. And that was my first, you graduated college, congratulations. Here is your self-love present to yourself kind of thing, you know? And I got myself a 55-inch TV. And looking back on it, that thing didn't last very long. I had it briefly, and then there was a power surge, and both my computer and the TV went out. And so I had the TV for about 5 months and never used it again. And the computer went out, but the TV I couldn't fix because it was too heavy to get it off the wall. I think it was like 200 pounds or something like that. It was really heavy. And it took 3 people to put it on the wall. And so I was like SOL with that. But the computer I could pick up and move and open up and stuff. So I did that. And I had to fix the power supply. So I fixed the power supply, but I guess also what happened in there is one of the hard drives, it had dual hard drives for some reason. I don't know if it was like a RAID or whatever, but it one of the hard drives went down, and that was the other problem. So I get a new hard drive and I install it and I set everything up correctly, but now nothing works in the computer because I didn't know about drivers, right? And I didn't know where to get them, but I knew that's what I needed was drivers. And so somebody had given me advice. They were like, just go to Best Buy. They'll just put the drivers in for you. So I go to Best Buy and I hand them my computer and I'm like, I need drivers. Can you put them in? You know, that kind of thing. And they're like, yeah, sure, no problem, right? The Geek Squad. Okay, so they have the computer. They had that computer for a month. I don't hear nothing from them. So finally, you know, I go down there because they're, you know, giving me the fucking runaround on phone. So I go down and I'm like, hey, you got my computer. Is it fixed or not? And they're like, oh yeah, it's fixed. It's been fixed. Turns out that the Best Buy guys have been using it to play Warcraft for a month. They've just been using it because it's a gaming computer, and they were using it and just never decided to call me and tell me my computer was ready. So I get it back, and she goes, yeah, but the only thing is you're going to need a new CD drive and a new DVD drive and a new this and a new that and a new this. And I'm like, that's the whole computer. She's like, yeah, well, they're not working. You're just going to need a new one. And I'm like, what? She's like, yeah. So I'm like, I'm not doing that. I'm going to bring the computer home because I know that all that other stuff was working fine. It was practically a brand new computer. Now nothing works. So, you know, this guy, you know, in my Warcraft guild, he's like, let's look at your drivers. Because he's like, those guys are idiots at Best Buy. Let's just see if you have the right drivers. Turns out it's super easy when you have Dell. You just go to their website and list everything that you need. Like, of course, I didn't know that back then. You know, I didn't know how easy it was going to be. So the guy teaches me. He's like, you just go to the website. You did this, that, and the other. I'm like, that was it. That's all I had to do. You know, so I had paid, I don't know, a couple $100, I think it was, for these guys to muck around on my computer. And they didn't fix the issue. And now I'm plugging it in, but I'm getting a black screen on my monitor. And I notice that the computer keeps shutting off. Turns out that the video card, the GPU, it's clogged with like paper or something. They cleaned it because it was dusty, but it now has clogged paper. Hey, what's up, zombie? Sorry, I was like involved in my... You purchased your first from a magazine? That sounds legit, man. So it turns out they were playing the computer. They're playing Warcraft on the computer for a month with the video card fan clogged with this cloth that they had used to clean it. So the card was overheating. So they destroyed my GPU. It burnt out. And the only reason why they gave it back to me is because the computer was now not functioning to play Warcraft. I'm shit you not. Now, I don't know that they were playing Warcraft yet. So I bring the computer back because now it's not, you know, it's black screening on my monitor. Now, monitors very rarely break, you know, and I knew that. So I was like, you know, it's very clearly the video card, you know, like I'm not a complete fucking idiot, but I was like, this is definitely a video card problem. My friend from Dell was like, yeah, you know, it's definitely a video card. What they did is they overheated it. They played in the video game. They probably turned it back on every time it turned off. Didn't bother, you know, a bunch of idiot kids didn't know what they were doing and they burnt out your card. So I go back in, I tell them that there's a problem. And the guy turns around to the kids there. He goes, "Oh my god, I remember this computer. We've been playing Warcraft on it. You're the owner of this? Is amazing freaking gaming computer." And I'm sitting there like, why would you, fucking idiot, 16, 17-year-old, why would you fucking tell a client that you've been, using their their computer? So that's what he does. He's like, "Oh yeah, we've been playing Warcraft on your computer." So now I'm like, now I know what happened. You played it until the fucking card overheated, turned it on, turned it off, turned it on. Nobody checked to see that the fan was clogged and that it wasn't spinning at full speed. It was just spinning barely, enough to keep it, I guess, cool enough that it would, constantly, slowly overheat, but not get to the point where it would turn off the computer's safety. So they take it, they have it for like a week. I'm like, this is bullshit, fix it. So I get a call, your computer's fine, there's nothing wrong with it. So I go in there, they turn it on, it turns on. And I'm like, yeah, it turns on until you do anything extensive and it starts to overheat, then it shuts off. And she's like, no, it's your monitor, blah, blah, this, and the other. So I have to go home and I actually have to fix it myself. So I go back to Best Buy and I buy a new GPU. It was like a NVIDIA card. Turns out the one that I pick happened to have artifacting problems. So I get this brand new card, I put it in there, the computer works perfectly. So now I play the video game and starts artifacting, Yeah, at least they complimented my computer. This is 15 years ago. This is back when most people didn't have gaming computers. And even though it was probably the shittiest gaming computer you can get, considering that you could probably make your own computer and it'd be much better. But it was, as far as buy pre-built, it was a pretty good computer. It was one of the best ones that Dell, was selling. So for that, it was really pretty good. I saved up for a long time for it. So I go back to Best Buy and I'm like, this graphic card is artifacting. It's broken. Can you exchange it? They're like, nope, sorry. I'm like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I was like, I come in here with a brand new computer that just needed drivers. Not only do you not install any of the drivers, you tell me I need all these new components. You tell me I need, because it had a CD driver in it at the time and a DVD driver, and none of that shit was working. We put the drivers in, of course, everything starts working, right? So I'm like, not only did you try to sell me an entire new fucking computer, right? And I didn't need it because you didn't put, and not only that, but they put the wrong drivers to like my sound card. There was like 5 different drivers in there. And none of them were for the sound card. They weren't even the right brand. So I had to uninstall all these drivers. I think the one for the graphics card wasn't correct. It wasn't even for the right, it was for the right brand, but a different card or some shit. And so, I had to redo all that before I even found out the card was burnt out, of course. We did all the driver stuff first. So I'm like, not only that, but I had to buy a brand new video card that I didn't need because my computer was brand new. But now you sold me one, and I happen to know, like I looked it up online, that this particular card has artifacting problems, and you're not going to give me a new one? So I have to call, so they're like, no. So I have to call NVIDIA themselves and be like, hey, I bought this from Best Buy. They won't give me my money back. They told me, too bad, so sad. And now I'm like fuming, right? And I'm like, fuck this shit. So I call corporate. And I'm like, so I have my friend from Dell, and he writes me an inventory. A bill. and charging me for all his work and everything. And he gets that printed out from Dell. And I go to the corporate, get him on the phone, and I'm like, I got a bill here. I had to go to Dell to get my computer fixed because you guys fucked it up. And they told me that you caused all these problems. And they're like, well, what would you have us do? And I'm like, well, I would like my money back for what, I paid. I just passed my house. Wait a minute. Did it destroy my house? Wait a minute. Am I just dumb or did my house get destroyed? Oh, I'm dumb. I'm legit really stupid. I went way past my house. It's right there. Just I don't know where I live. What's this guy doing up here? Must have came at it at a different angle and didn't recognize. Usually when I fly by here, I see it, and then I'm like, oh, there it is. Don't even know where I live. Oh, what's that? I don't think I've been up there, have I? Oh, I guess I have. Must have went up there late game. So, I don't know if that's worm or... Yeah, that's gotta be worm. That's not sandstorm. So, yeah, so anyway, so I call the corporate office and I explain to them what happened, and I tell them, I'm like, your employees were using it for a month. They're just playing on it. They admitted that. And I'm like, I'm kind of, annoyed. Like, I've been without my computer for a month. I told them I used it for work, and I was like, I am an idiot. That's right. I forgot to unload my... That's okay. I'll just take it back. I came out here to get iron so I could have some steel in my base. It's okay. We'll be fine. I'll just have to load that back up and then bring it back. Because I'm not taking the iron with me. I think I'm going to process it here. Now. Do I have a place to hide this thing? If there is a storm, once I build it. Let me just make sure. I guess I could fit it right in here. And it should be safe during a storm. Right in here. I think. Let's see if we can build it inside here in case there's a storm while we're building it. Should be able to build it in here. So, I called the corporate office and I explained the whole thing to them. And they're like, I'm really sorry, like, what can we do? Like, what would make you happy? And I'm like, well, I would like to have my money back for this card that I can not use. And I'd like my money back for what I paid for your idiots to not fix my computer. And then I was like, I'd like the money back for what the guy wrote up that he charged to help fix the computer. And so they're like, fine, they gave me a gift card. But in the meantime, NVIDIA gets back to me and they're like, oh, we sent you a new card. So I got a free graphics upgrade from that. So it worked out fine. I had to go through hell for it. Where the hell is my little... I don't have one of those little house building things. So I take them both out of here? Huh. Yes, I did. I gotta build myself the other copter that has the higher weight limit. But yeah, I mean, like, I never went... That's why I learned how to fix computers. Because that was such a horror story. And then once I started fixing it, I was like, this is actually not that hard. Like, I mean, once you understand what the parts do and you understand how to diagnose it, I was like, it's, you know, the software is the harder stuff. So now I build my own computers. So, I mean, in a way, they did me a huge, huge favor because I taught myself a skill I would never have taught myself if they had just properly fixed it. But it's funny because I also learned how to deal with their corporate, and my sister had bought a computer from them. They did the same thing to her. She bought a laptop, and she paid about $3,000 for it. And they had said, "Hey, we can upgrade your security software on there if you just leave it with us. You just bring it over to." So she takes this brand new computer she's never even used before. She walks her ass over to the other side of the store after she buys it, hands it to them straight out of the box. I shit you not. Brand new laptop. She paid $3,000 for. She hands it to these guys, and they're like, "What can we help you with?" And it's like, "Oh, they said that I get a free upgrade in software, and that you guys would do it." They take the computer, the laptop. They have it for like a week or two. It comes back. It doesn't work at all. She sends it back. It comes back. Now it's got a scratch on the screen. She sends it back. It comes back. Now the screen is completely cracked, and they're saying that she needs a complete screen replaceable. She brings it back. It comes back. It's still got the cracked screen, but they replaced the keyboard instead. And then I'm like, this is horseshit. It was a brand new, never used laptop. It's almost like they broke it on purpose. All they were supposed to do was like take Norton Security out and put their shit in or some shit, right? That's all they were supposed to do. And they completely broke it. So I call up their corporate office and I'm like, so what one of their policies is, if the computer has been sent to be fixed and comes back more than, I think it's like 3 or 4 times, and they cannot fix it, they must give you a brand new replacement. So I go in and I'm like, you know, there's a young kid there, doesn't know the own policies. And I'm like, can you just put on here and just make sure that they know, I had to put it on the piece of paper, and under the guise of like, can you make sure that they know that this has been sent back already 4 times and this is the 5th time and that we need a resolution? He goes, yeah, sure. So in front of me, he writes it on the piece of paper. You know, this is the 5th time sending it in. Client would really like this resolved, you know, that kind of, you know, and then, you know, of course it comes back, it's more broken. Of course it does, you know? So this time when it comes back, I'm like, no, I need a new computer, you know? And they had to give it, you know, but it wasn't like we were ripping them off. It was a brand new, this is a brand new, never used computer. And they were just supposed to put software in it. I mean, like, they legitimately fucked up this PC. What am I trying to do here? I'm trying to make this higher so I can build my thing. That's what I'm doing. And I'm like, I just wanted to move. I guess I'll just demolish that. We don't really need that, I guess, right now. Oh, what's that? Great. Where's the scrap? Yeah, so, you know, they sent her through the mail or something, I think, a brand new computer, or like they gave weather alert. That's what I was waiting for. Sandstorm is approaching. Anyway, but you know, never again. I never went in ever again and used Best Buy's frickin' Geek Squad. It's literally only it's just a bunch of fuck. Are you fucking kidding me right now? Pick it up. Oh, yeah, okay, great. That's perfect. That's perfect. This fucking breaks right as the sandstorm comes in. That's awesome. That's just what I need. It's just what I need right now. What materials am I missing? Scrap metal? I just put scrap in here.
Sector weather alert.
Shut up!
A large sandstorm is approaching.
Shut up, I fucking know. Okay, that worked. That's all I needed. Large sandstorm is approaching. Fuck off. I hope that the whole base is inside this square now. We're gonna find out when half of it falls apart. I thought it would just float. I guess that was kind of my fault. I shouldn't even get mad. Yeah, so I mean, I guess I can't be too upset. I mean, like it's really interesting. I would never ever
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm.
have taught myself about computers. Maybe I put it here. Right? Do I do that? How do I do this where I want to fit this buggy in? Maybe I build the buggy and then I figure out how to build around it. Is it ripping my ceiling off? Can't tell. Wow! Moment of truth. That's a big one. Like right in the middle of it. Some of these are like round, some of these are like, I don't know if you've noticed it, like the shape of these are sometimes different too. Like some of them are like just little round ones and then some of these long ones. That would have hit both my bases. I mean, it did. There's my other base. I tried to stream earlier, but stupid thing went down again. I was like, alright, I'm done. I'm done for now. Getting frustrated with it. YouTube was fine. YouTube was up. But again, Twitch went down. I'm getting kind of frustrated with it. And I keep hearing from people who are like, Twitch's encoder is really shit and you're gonna have issues with it where you won't have issues on other platforms and that kind of stuff. And I'm like, yeah, I know, but like there's got to be a workaround for it because other people have streams with shittier computers and they're fine. With shittier internet, like they're fine. There's got to be a workaround. Did I not bring the chassis? Oh, I have it in the box. I almost. Was like really mad at myself. I seriously, I'll do this in real life. I'll seriously have something in my hand and put it down and be like, where the fuck is it? And it disappears. And I cannot find it because I'll one time, I don't know why I did this, but I had my headset on and my purse was hanging on a door in the hallway. And it was a short rewatch, yeah. And I was talking to my dad and I take my headset off and no, you can watch here. I think it'll work. But, if it goes down, I'll be back. It goes down for like 2 seconds and comes back. Yeah, I mean, of course that's up to you, personal preference, but yeah, no, you're fine here. in the process of fixing it. It will eventually get fixed some kind of way because everybody watches on Twitch, you know. So the reason why I'm doing YouTube is because it saves the VODs, and then people can come watch it and then find me and then be like, oh, maybe I want to watch this streamer, you know, and then they can choose where they want to watch it. You know, Twitch saves the VOD, but only for like 40 days, where YouTube, it makes it discoverable. So that's the reason why I'm kind of doing that, because I think it would kind of be dumb not to utilize YouTube's algorithm to be found. But, you know, Twitch has the interactive experience that a lot of people like. So it's a different experience. So otherwise I would have just moved, you know, and just been like, that's where I'm going. There's a lot of my viewers who I know for a fact wouldn't watch if I switched platforms because they enjoy the experience here. Some people actually like the other platform better, you know. So there's probably a lot of people who would watch my stream but don't because I'm not on the platform they like. So I guess I can't build it in here no matter what I want to do. But the sandstorm just came, so I'll just build it out here. Actually, let's just get some water real quick. It's gonna be helpful. Shut up, dogs. I mean, seriously, you were just out. Getting so frustrated with them. Ever since her surgery, my older dog, she's doing this weird shit where she doesn't want to come in. I don't know why, but now it's weird where, like, I call her to come in and she hides under the deck. Ever since her surgery, and I'm like, what are you doing that for? She'll hide under the deck or she'll hide under something, and it's almost like she cowers, and I'm like, why are you not coming in? I don't think they did anything to her. I've worked with those vets. I know them personally. They're amazing people. You know? I think it has something to do with the cone. Because she was coming in and I was putting the cone on her head, and so then she was like, yeah, I'm not coming in because I don't want the cone. But she hasn't been wearing it for a while. But I think she just decided, I don't know. Protesting against the cone. But anyway, she's been doing this shit and it's really kind of annoying. I'd be like, come on, get in the house, and then she'll go hide under the deck. And I'm like, you know... She's really super smart. And it may even just be that she originally did it because she was like, no, I don't want the cone. And now she's doing it because she realizes, oh, you're not gonna come get me? Okay, well, I'm just gonna keep doing it. I mean, that's a real possibility of what she could be doing. Because she's super smart like that. Okay, because we're gonna process the iron here, so now we've got that taken care of. Because I don't remember what, but I needed steel. I didn't have any iron to make the steel. So now we gotta find a place to build it. I did bring Maybe that's a piece that I can't put on it because... Oh, that is, yeah, that's another cut array. So we can't put that on because we just put the other one on. Okay. And I've got this, so we're going to charge it up. Alright. Now we go find some iron. Now we have some fun. But yeah, it's really kind of annoying. It's like a dog that came in every single time, and now the dog's like, "Yeah, no, I don't think I'll come in." I'm like, listen. We'll get these because we'll need some power packs, I think. You passed out around 5 a.m. Was I streaming at 5 a.m.? I don't think I was I? I thought I went to bed around 1. Oh, I went to bed around 1. Maybe it was 5 a.m. for you. Or something. Okay, okay. I was confused. What time is it for you over there now? It must be late. Or wait, maybe it's early in your morning. I don't know. What time is it? 11. Oh, okay. So it's late at night. So, what time is it here? It's my afternoon, right? Like, oh, it's 6 p.m.? Oh, so you're like 5 hours ahead? Okay. Okay, yeah, okay, that makes sense. So then I did go to sleep at 1. Can't remember. So then, if I was streaming like 7 a.m., then that would be your afternoon. That makes sense why I get a lot of UK watchers. Probably watched me on the lunch breaks. I got really frickin' tired today too. Like, I've been up since 9. Whoa. Did your mama ever tell you that wasn't nice? I'm getting better with those fingers. Oh, don't take that out of context. Comments like that. No wonder why lesbians hit on me. Right. Now I got 2 bodies to stick in for water. Let's see. It may be around the time for them to start having to go out. They might actually have to go to the bathroom. Actually, you know what it is? I made her food, and that's what it is. She's like, give me the food. Because I've been adding water to it lately. Because it's been very dry and very dry and hot out, and they have been guzzling water like crazy. So I've been adding water to their food to help them stay hydrated because they eat dry food. And I just made it up, and it's soaking because Because I don't like to just put it in there and like have the water float around. I feel like they'll choke. So I let it soak up into the kernels. And that's what she's pissed about. Because I made the food. She's like, you forgot to feed me! You forgot to give us the damn food, you know? I didn't. I didn't. Dog. I didn't realize this overheats. Interesting. I guess I can't move it either when it's overheated, right? So, yeah. So now they're all gonna bark because they're like, "You forgot to give us the food." Because it's something new I'm doing. I've never soaked their foods before. So she's probably deeply concerned. She's like, "You fucking ADHD human! You put the food down and didn't give it to us." You know what I'm doing, dog? This time. Alright, we don't have much space left. What's he doing? What's the worm doing? I think he just ate a crash out there somewhere. I haven't really gone to those crashes. I went to one. Oh, yeah. There we go. Something. This guy was doing something out there. Maybe he was getting spice? Or not spice. Well, there was a spice thing out there, actually. Like an actual spice. That's flour, but... Whoa. I did see a spice thing out there a while ago, then it might have been still out there. Vehicle inventory. Your inventory is full. It's the most irritating thing ever in a video game. Me neither. You work it. You work it too hard, apparently. Yeah. That's the story of my life, man. Work everything too hard. I worked my body too hard, that's why it's fucking broken. I wish I knew about the world. And I wish I knew that the world's set up for lazy people. It's not set up for the hard workers. Hard work doesn't actually make you rich. Hard work doesn't get you promotions. If you work too hard, your boss will not promote you because you're too good in that position. They can't afford to. And I learned that the hard way. I was getting passed over and passed over and passed over for promotion. And I was like, what the hell? You know? Stay. Sheltered in base. Okay, fine, good. I like that. You know? And that happened every job I ever... And I work... Listen, I worked so hard. One job. They put me on nights. They put me on, you know, double shifts. And then back to back. And... I had to sleep at my job in a dog kennel in order to get enough sleep to work because they were giving me 4 hours between shifts, which I didn't know was illegal. That's actually illegal here in the States. You have to have, they have to give you at least 8 hours between shifts to sleep, and then obviously you have to have time to drive home so that you can get that 8 hours sleep. So if it's a 2-hour drive home, they have to give you 8 hours plus 4 hours, you know, because the 2 hours there and 2 hours back. I didn't know that. And I was sleeping at work, getting up, and my boss, complete bitch, was like, it's a great deal because you only work 4 days and you get 3 days off a week. But you know what happens? You're so underslept that when you finally get your first day off, you sleep for 24 hours. You sleep the whole day. And then you get up and you have your regular weekend. And that's not healthy at all, because then you sleep for 24 hours, you get up, your body hurts. You sleep too long, your body hurts from lying down. Like, you can't possibly sleep for that long without, like, your whole body aches. The same way it does when you stand too long, you know? And that was my life. Was I'd wake up and then I couldn't enjoy the next day because my whole body hurt because I'd been sleeping for 24 hours. And then, of course, you know, everybody was kind of concerned because they were all like, are you depressed? Like, why are you sleeping so long? You know, like, what's going on? You know, of course, they think you have mental issues because nobody in their right mind works like that. So when you are doing the sleeping thing, then all of a sudden they're like, you know, they don't know that that's a normal thing for having that many hours, you know. And yeah, so what happened is I wound up eventually wearing my back down to the point where I got 2 ruptured discs. And you know, never a promotion, you know. There was one guy who was gonna give me a promotion, but he was like, he fucked that up. What he did was he hired me at the place he was gonna, before he bought it, he was gonna buy a place, and he hired me there. He's like, I want you to be my manager when I take over. I'm like, okay. So he hires me there, and then he tells everybody she's gonna be the new manager. So the current manager goes on a smear campaign and convinces the current boss that I'm stealing money from them to get me fired. And I'm like, dude, and he's like, I'm so sorry. And I'm like, why'd you tell them that I was gonna be the new boss? Why would you do that? You didn't think that she was gonna retaliate to try and save her job? Like, he didn't do it on purpose. He's just one of those like really nice guys that has no, he's like oblivious to the nastiness of some people. And so I wound up having to go do something else, and I, you know, move and whatever. And so he wound up buying a place, not that place, and I wound up not being his manager. But that would have been probably a really great job for me. But you know what? I'm probably better off doing what I'm doing. You know, I'm probably better off trying, you know, doing the own business thing. I can't say for sure because I don't know how much he would have paid me, but I doubt he would have paid me very much. You know, unless I negotiated my pay, he probably would have tried to pay me the same amount I was getting paid. Doing what I was already doing, or something. So I got about 1,000 steel. Oh, I mean iron. I do have water left over. Maybe we'll get just a little bit more. It's all respawned anyway. Be nice to leave a buggy out here, but I don't have the pieces made for that. But it's alright. Sometimes I'm okay with farming. It's kind of calming. But yeah, like I've learned about the world. The world is... You want to be good at your job, but not great. Because if you're amazing at a low-level job, they will not promote you. You should only excel at things that you'll use in the position above you. And I've definitely learned, don't go above and beyond for them, you know? Like, the whole sleeping at the job thing, because I thought I was going to get promoted. Working really hard. And, you know, one day it finally hit me. And I was like, if I worked this hard for myself, then I could keep all the money that I make that the business doesn't use. Instead of working this hard for minimum wage for someone else who keeps all the money that I make, who doesn't appreciate me, who doesn't give me a you know, a raise, who doesn't care that my back is broken because they overuse my body, that doesn't care that my mental health is suffering because I don't get enough sleep and it's a stressful job. You know, you know what I mean? Like, they don't care about that shit. And they're just gonna milk it until I'm broken. And then they're gonna be like, you can't do the job anymore. I'm sorry, you're fired. And I was like, what? Why am I not doing this for myself? So if you're a hard worker, the only time you should work really hard is for yourself. And it's way more rewarding. And the beautiful part about it is, even though there is a market, right? And like, you know, people will kind of, they will sort of determine the prices based on what they can afford. But that depends, right? So like, you know, I work with dogs and I, you know, I train them, I rehabilitate them, that kind of stuff, right? So there are different markets out there. There are the rich, and then there's the middle class, and there's the poor. Everybody knows that, right? Poor people, they will price shop, right? They will either price shop or they will buy the most expensive flashy thing if it gives them status. So poor people will buy things like TVs that are really expensive that they don't need. They'll buy cell phones that they don't need that are really expensive. They'll buy a car, whatever. If they can get their hands on it and they can barely squeak by having it, they'll do it. Because it gives them sort of a status symbol. Not all poor people do that, right? I'm not saying that's, but that is, if they're gonna buy something, if they're gonna buy an expensive item, it's gonna be a thing. Something that's gonna give them status because it makes them feel a little bit better. Because it's an escape from the social status and the way they feel about themselves that they feel like they're in, right? And so Apple, right? You see a lot of poor people have Apple, and it's like, what do you have that for? Why don't you just get a Droid? They're much cheaper, and they're like, but they'll buy Apple phones, right? I've seen one woman, right, lives in a very, very poor area, was like, I want you to train my dog, paid $4,000 for this dog. But you know what? Doesn't give her status? The dog training. So for the dog training, she was like, can you do it for like 500 or 400? Like, I don't have a lot of money. What are you talking about? You don't have a lot of money. Why didn't you just get a dog from the shelter for 300 and give me the $4,000 and train the dog properly? What are you talking about? Because I don't give the status. The dog gives the status, right? So that's how poor people spend their money when they buy big ticketed items. They buy things that give them status, and they don't care about the service, right? They don't care about, you know, she's got a dog that bites, which I'm like, you paid $4,000 for a dog that bites, return it. What? Like, you're paying that much money for the breeding of the dog. That dog isn't bred well. Like, get one that isn't gonna bite you. You know, you didn't get this from the shelter. But you know but she didn't care because she'll deal with that because it gives her status, right? And she may not be subconsciously doing this, but that's what happens, you know. And then the middle class, there's a mixture of people. There's some people that are, you know, very savvy with their money and they penny pinch, and so they'll price shop. There's some people that, you know, buy emotionally. So there's a mixture of people there, right? And they have just enough money so they can kind of splurge on some things that are considered luxuries, and but not enough that they can buy everything, right? And then obviously there's the rich, right? And what the rich value is, they value speed because they value their time. So the middle class people think their time is free. So a middle class person, like the average dude, the average person, and poor people, like anybody who doesn't have a business, who isn't really really rich, who isn't like a doctor, somebody who is making a lot of money with their time, they think of time as free. So a middle class person would be like, I'm going to paint my own house because it's going to be cheaper for me to go get the paint and paint the interior. It's going to take me 2 days than it will to pay a, painter $5,000 to paint the inside of my house. But somebody who makes a lot of money with their time, right? So like if I'm making $300 an hour with my time or more or something like that, it's cheaper for me to go to work and pay someone $15 an hour to paint my house. So they think of time differently, right? They don't think of time as free. They think of time as literally money. That's where that time is money comes from. It comes from the class of people who have businesses or something like that, where their actual time, their skill, right, is time based. Like some people make money and they put something on the internet and it passively makes them income. That's not somebody who has time-based income, right? But the average worker, they think of their time as like, well, I'm worth $15 an hour, or I'm worth $20 an hour, or I'm worth $60 an hour, right? So if I'm going to do a job, you're going to pay me this. They think in terms of that. And so the whole point of what I'm saying is, when you own your own business, you get to choose who you're going to sell to, right? Like Amazon, do I sell to people who are looking for the cheapest price? Do I sell to people who are looking for something luxury? Do I sell to the rich? What is my product and how do I make it? Some products you can kind of vary, how you do that. So like for me, example, right? I could have very easily catered, like Petco, to people who can't afford high-level training, so they offer training, an hour training for like $20 or $40 or something like that. The problem is the quality of that is really bad because they can't afford a really good quality trainer to be there, so they hire young people and they basically say, we believe in purely positive, so only use treats. That's the only way you can train dogs. That's it. Boom, go. And so then your trainer, it's like, well, do they train dogs? Do they not? Like, they get brief training. It's not very good. They mostly just deal with puppies, and they mostly know how to teach a sit or, a stay, that kind of thing. And that's the extent of like what you're going to get at Petco for like $20, because they can't afford. But, for a trainer, like you can go all the way up to be like, something like Cesar Millan, where it's like he's very expensive. If you want me, I'm very expensive, kind of thing. So when you're doing your own business, you can do that. You can go, who am I going to cater to? Now, if you cater to the rich, usually you get less clients, more money. But then you have to have a higher end product, right? And you have to have speed and quality because they want speed. They don't want you in their house for 10 years. They want you to like fix the house in a day if you can, but do an amazing job because their time is money. So the quicker you can do something for them, the more valuable that is to them because they're busy. They're usually running businesses or something where they just don't, they're like, my time is valuable, man. Like, just do it quickly, do it well. But the middle class, they see time as like, they see their money in terms of that, right? So they're like, well, if I'm paying $3,000, how much time do I get from you? And then they start adding it up and they start saying, well, if you're a dog trainer and I make $15 an hour, I think you should probably make, 15. So then if I'm paying $3,000, if $15 an hour, that's how many hours? They start adding that up. And that's not how that works, but that's how some people start thinking. So then, you try to sell to them and they're like, why are you so expensive? Like, that doesn't make any sense. If my time is worth $15 an hour, why is yours worth $300? That doesn't make any sense. you know, or whatever. They're like, my doctor doesn't even make that much. I've literally heard somebody say that. And it's like, well, because I have 20 years under my belt doing all this psychological shit, and your dog is psychologically messed up. Do you want a solution or do you want hours? And some people are looking for hours. Some people will literally pay somebody that will give them hours but not a solution because they feel like they're getting more for their money. So it's very interesting. Like when you target different demographics of people, you have to keep that in mind. Like, what does that demographic feel about money, service, and time? And what makes them feel like they're getting their money's value? And then you can sell to them and set your business up that way. And you have to think in terms, like if you're in the middle class, you go, what would I value? If I'm trying to sell to the middle class, what would I value when I'm trying to buy something? You know? But yeah, it's really kind of interesting. But yeah, if you're a hard worker, that is the best thing you can do is work for yourself that hard. You know, get a regular job if you have to, and give them the bare minimal. And work on yourself and give yourself the time. You know? Give them the bare minimal, and then if you're gonna work really hard, do a side project. Start that up. Put the time into yourself, you know, or, you know, put that time into yourself in a, you know, schooling or something like that. You know, always put time, if you're a hard worker, put the time into yourself. Don't put it into a business where you're the peon. It's not gonna, they're not gonna give you a raise. They're not gonna help you get ahead. They're gonna keep you where you are. You know, because it benefits them to exploit your labor. You know, they're not looking to be like, where the hell is my thing? They're not looking to be like, yeah, one day you can be like me. There we go. And I mean, it may not be like, I'm not saying that it's like, some people think it's intentional and it's, you know, whatever, but it's not, you know, like, I run a business, right? I am not gonna employ somebody with the intention of teaching them how to take my job, you know, unless I'm selling them the business. Because then I've just made myself obsolete. And then what? Like that's you know, 20 years worth of experience. That doesn't mean anything for me. Because, you know, maybe that person's younger, more charismatic or something. Or better at sales. You know? Like, nobody's gonna do that. Nobody's gonna put themselves out of work. What they're gonna do is they're gonna hire you for a job and they're gonna let you do that job. That doesn't mean you can't learn from them, but, you know. The point is if you don't do it for yourself, no one's going to do it for you. But you know what? The number one thing you need is you need to look at failure as practice. If you look at failure as failure, you're, you know, I mean, think about it. You're on a baseball team or something, and you look at going to practice as failure. Every time you go to practice, you're failing because you're not actually winning a game, or because you're learning a new skill and you're like, oh man, I keep failing. No, you wouldn't, you'd quit real quick, right? You'd be like, man, I just fail all the time. Imagine if your coach was like, you failed today, good job, go home, instead of saying good practice, right? You'd be like, man, I'm just a fucking failure, you know? It's the same way in life. I'm serious. Like, I know it sounds like I'm just like You know what? Why did I do that? Because I was going to do that. It sounds like I'm just blowing smoke, up your butt, but it's true though, because that mentality of this is just practice, it takes away all the fear. It takes away the depression. It takes away the mental self-beating yourself up. It takes away all that stuff because you don't look at it as, man, I failed. You look at it as like, okay, that didn't work. Let me try something else. Like a raptor testing the fence. Okay, that didn't work. Let me try another spot. So for an example, when I first started out, I was charging $500 a client, and then I decided to move up to 1,000. And so I decided, how am I going to do this? Well, every other dog trainer in the area is doing 10 sessions for $1,000. So it's like, okay, so I will charge $125 for 5 sessions and $100 per session, so $1,000 for 10 sessions. And then that way people, when they buy the big thing, they buy 10 sessions, they are buying it at a cheaper rate, but they're buying more, and so then that gets them to buy a bigger ticket item, that kind of thing. And then so I'm like, great, but then I started having people they do the math. They'll go 10 sessions at $100 a piece. Why am I paying you $100 an hour? You're a dog trainer. You get that, right? Or they're just like, I don't feel like it's worth that. I think I should have more hours. And they start doing that kind of stuff. And that's when you start hearing that my doctor doesn't even make that much money stuff. Because they sit there and they do the math and they go, that's not fair. That's not fair that I work my ass off at my job and all you do is train dogs and you're asking for $100 an hour. That's insane, right? They're not factoring in the fact that I have a legitimate business and the government takes 30% of that right away. So that $100 then becomes $70, right? And then I have to put gas in my car, right? And so with gas prices right now that $100 now becomes $50. And then I have to feed my working dog. So now that $100 becomes zero. Like they are not factoring in that I'm legitimately putting a lot of that money into a legitimate business. What they're factoring is, why am I paying you $100 an hour? Right? So then that was my first mistake because it was failing because people were like, no, I'm not doing that. No, I'm not doing that. No, I'm not doing that. So I'm like, well, how do I get around that? So then what I did is I just started adding in group classes and things like that so that it makes the math a little bit harder and they feel like they're getting extra stuff. But group classes are really easy to add in because I would have them come to me for that and that kind of stuff. So there was less gas. And I did it in such a way that even though I'm offering them more, I'm doing it in such a way that it's not costing me so much money in business expenses that it's going to put me out of business. And then it makes the math harder to do, but they also get more stuff so they feel better about it because they feel like, okay, this is a lot of stuff. I feel like this is worth my money. And that's all, like, it comes down to, like, what do they think is value? What are they looking at? And they're looking at time. To them, they're like, 10 hours for $1,000. That's what they're looking at, right? They're breaking that down. They're going, that's not enough time. I want to buy more time, And so instead of saying, oh, I failed, I'm not really good, I just changed my programs around and I added things in and I tweaked it so that I was still making the same amount of money for the business, still making the same amount of money for me, maybe working a little bit more, but, not putting myself out of business, but getting more people to sign up because they felt like it's a better value, Let me put this stuff away because we're done with the water, I think. There's still some in here. We'll be okay. Next time we come out here, we'll just do it again. These are amazing. I probably have to break these down, but I'll just leave them here for now in case this breaks. Now, I'm gonna have to break this buggy down and take it with me. And I don't know if I'm gonna be able to fit all of this and the weight of the
Sector
buggy.
weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Oh, let's break the buggy down. See if we have enough time to break it down. Get off, get off, get off. Are you empty? Maybe not. I probably didn't empty it. I did, okay. I think it's technically weathered here, but I don't know. If we can get this done in 2 minutes, I think we can. Stupid sandstorms. Get out of there! Stop! Oh my god. Stuck in the rock. These sandstorms like stress me out sometimes. Get off the buggy.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm.
I heard you. I'm working. My butthole's puckering. You calm down. Alright, but now I think I'm gonna run out of space, I think, and it always falls on the floor. Stop. I'm not gonna make it. This stupid thing is gonna be sitting out there, half broken down. Come on. God damn it. Stupid. This thing is a pain in the ass to take apart.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Ooh. Oh, that's close. I mean, I think it would have been okay down there. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. Make sure we have the whole buggy. I never can bring these back because I'm always full. The first person I need to hire though is I definitely need to hire somebody in sales. Somebody to bring in. Wish my stupid copter wasn't full when I came down here. That was a dumb thing, but let's see. See if I can get on the roof. Where is that? There it is. Yeah, I wish I knew that when I was younger. You know, I mean, I know there's like this whole thing with like millennials being pissed off at boomers and stuff like that because they got bad advice, and they really did. A lot of people got bad advice from previous generations. How do I do this? Can I do this? Maybe I do have to go off the layers or something. I building things out of triangles, like, I should have learned my lesson. Don't do it. Pain in the butt. Hmm. Maybe I can put it up here. That, I guess, works. Just need to get on the roof and put the copper up there. Another thing that I've learned, it doesn't matter what you do in life. It doesn't matter what you do. There will always be people who will disapprove of your decision or tell you you're doing it wrong. Like, I went to buy myself a car, my first brand new car. I can't tell you how many people, like, I wanted a convertible. And my dad was like, I'm gonna give you some advice. If you're gonna buy a convertible, buy a hardtop. Because anything other than a hardtop, people are just gonna break into it. And I thought that was good advice. He didn't say don't get it. He just said, don't get a soft top. Even though that's what I wanted, was I wanted this one car that only came in a soft top. He was like, I wouldn't do it. You're gonna wind up, someone's gonna break into it, and he's like, they're like $5,000 to or more to replace it. I looked up the replacements. I was like, he's right. If somebody breaks into my car by putting a knife through the top, I will never be able to replace it, and then the car will be ruined the first rainstorm. So I was like, that's a good idea. I'm gonna take his advice on that one. That is definitely something that, if that happens, I am screwed. So then I went out and I found like the perfect car. I found the hardtop, and I was like, you know, and my dad was like, that's a good one, you know, because he's a mechanic. So I did ask his advice for that. And we settled on, you know, a Mazda MX-5. And this lady that I work with had an Audi. And she was like, no, get an Audi. You're going to like it better. And I'm like, no, I'm good. No, get an Audi, you're gonna like it better. Don't get a Mazda, don't get this, that, you know, like, and it's just like, don't get a convertible, you're gonna hate it. It's gonna make noise, it's very noisy, you're gonna hate it, you're gonna, and I was like, and she was just, it was almost like she was so aggravated. Like, every time I saw her, she was like, don't get it, don't get it, don't get it. You're gonna hate it, don't do it, don't do it, you're gonna hate it, don't do it. And my whole point of that is, it's a stupid car. And some people, no matter what your decision in life is, they are going to hate your decision for whatever reason. And I think she was jealous because she didn't really have an Audi. Her ex-husband did. And now the new woman, who the husband's sleeping with, who's the same age as her son. The husband was 40 and he dumped her for a 20-year-old, which was the same age as the son. So he's dating a 20-year-old, gave the 20-year-old the Audi, took that away from the wife, kicked the wife out, and you know, in her defense, he was actually he was a jerk. It wasn't her fault. You know, it wasn't like he was like, I'm getting rid of some nag or something like that. He just got older and had money and decided he wanted a younger woman. That's all it was. And he wanted to show up to his friends and be like, look, I have this younger woman. She wound up marrying somebody who was a doctor, so she did very well for herself. She actually moved up. She was a very pretty woman. So, you know, it wasn't the worst thing for her, but I can see how that would hurt her feelings, you know? Where her ex is a cop or something like that. You know, he wasn't making a lot of money. And he... you know, he decided he wanted a younger chick to, like, I guess, status symbol, who knows, right? But, I guess because of all that was going on in her life, she was upset with my decision to buy a freaking convertible. You know? And I would say that's the hardest thing to do, is, like, start making your decisions based on you and not letting people in your life influence it. And I know some things are easier, right? Like a car is easy. You're gonna like, I'm gonna buy what I want. I don't care what you say, because it doesn't hurt your feelings. But like other decisions are hard to make um, when other people disapprove of it, right? So like marrying somebody, sometimes that's a hard decision to make because your mom and dad, you know, disapprove of it, things like that. Hopefully the wings are not that broken. I didn't check. I think I'll be fine to get home. I discovered how people are accidentally pressing the E button and ejecting themselves out of their vehicle because when you try to turn left and right, if you don't position your fingers in the right spot, you press the E button instead. I almost did it, and I'm like, oh, maybe I'll rebind that to a, you know, a different button. Button I won't press while I'm flying. Very dangerous button. Now let's empty the stupid copter like we were supposed to do the first time we got here. Yeah, no? We gotta empty it into one of these containers. I guess they could go in here. But the content, right? I mean, I've already done it by accident once, but I was already close to the ground. Like I was already landing, so it wasn't terrible. I put this that was in my backpack in here, but I didn't empty the copter. I was so tired before. I don't know why. I've been getting these bouts of like real extreme tiredness a couple hours after I wake up, and then I gotta go take a nap. And I don't know what that is. Like, I don't know. So I'm thinking about going back on keto because if it's allergy related, that will lift that. The problem with keto is I have so much energy that sometimes I can't sleep because they have me on ADHD meds, so they give you stimulants. And I already can't sleep on keto. That was my biggest gripe with it in the beginning because I felt great on it, but I couldn't sleep. And I was exercising a lot because I had all this extra energy and I was like, I gotta move, I gotta move, I gotta move. I couldn't sit still. And in that regards, it was good. But then I started to not be able to sleep. And I was like, no, like if I could wind down, it was almost like I was on crack, you know? Like if I could wind down normally, then it would be amazing because then I could go out for a run, go do that stuff, come back, and then wind down for the night at the proper time. I'm looking for where I put... Yeah, I probably put it in the other race. Probably took it with me and left it there, so we'll just make some more. We want to repair the copter because if I don't do it right away while I'm thinking about it, I will get in it, fly off, and be like, oh, shit. Because the way my brain works. Yeah, I mean, it would be great content. I mean, honestly, if I had like an extra, like, crappy, you know, one, I'd probably like set it up in a way. I wouldn't do it like scripted, but what I would do is I would purposely leave it broken or something to like set myself up knowing that yeah. So can I do that live? Let me see if I can do that live. That would be under, I think, community. No. Not under content. Not under monetization. Hmm. What is it under? Viewer rewards. Power-ups and channel repoint. Okay, this doesn't customize points display. Emotes drops rewards. This is something different. Manage power-ups. Maybe this is it. It's been a while since I've done it. Because when I first started the stream, I set all this stuff up and I haven't changed it in a while. I used to always... I love that you give suggestions because I used to do that all the time. I used to be like, hey guys, what do you want? Like, what would you think would be a great thing? What can I put on there? And they were all like crickets. You know, you guys watch streamers all the time. What's your favorite part about other streamers? You know, here's add a custom reward. Give your reward a name. Remind me to do something. What should I call it? I just put remind me to do something. What do you think the name should be? Uh-oh, shit. Why is this not working here? You better not fucking go down, I swear to God. You better not. It's like spinning. Thinking about it. I'll just leave it. Remind me to do something. We can change it later. Description. Or I'll just remind me. Because there's a description. So remind me will be the name of it. Remind me what I was doing when I forget because of ADHD. Brain. Enter amount. Maybe 100. You guys get a lot. If that's not a good amount, you guys will tell me. I think 100 is good. So we got Dune Twitch rewards. I should have put that in the title too, you know? Dune Twitch rewards. I forgot that there's rewards going on till August 7th. I'm gonna have to watch somebody else's stream. I don't think I can watch my own. Although somebody said that I could. But I'm like, how do I do that? Let me see. Let me pull up my Twitch channel and see if I can watch my own. I don't think I count as a viewer. I don't think I can watch my own. Let's go to channel. What is this knock thing? Well, maybe I can watch on my own stream. That's gonna do something. Am I now in my chat? That's weird. I mean, I usually do that before I. Well, I mean, maybe I didn't. I usually do that before, and then I switch over to my dashboard to make sure my sound is going. But I didn't know I could have them both pulled up. Oh, there's an echo. Hold on. That would be why I don't do that. All right, the echo should be gone. I apologize. Just muted the, that's probably why I don't do it. For the echo. Let's see if I get my own drops. We'll find out by the end of today. Okay, so what am I doing here? See? I forgot already. I'm doing the remind me and I forgot. Skip reward request. If enabled, only future viewer requests will skip the queue for review. Yeah, we'll do that. Cooldowns and limits. We won't have any cooldowns and limits on this one. It's not annoying, you know? And you can remind me as many times as you want. And I think that'll work. Create. Now, I think I just have to enable it. It should be enabled. So now let me know if there is a remind me. Let me see. I think I can actually do it myself. Where is it? Chat setting, turn on shield, cheer. It works. Yay. There you go. Now you got your remind me. Yeah, I'm always for suggestions so long as they're not like terrible, and by terrible I mean something that's gonna like make my life more difficult. Like there was a guy I used to watch, and he was like, everybody was doing this like stream wars or some shit. There was like some sort of game, and he really liked playing it, and he was like, can you get it? He's like, okay. And I started doing it, and I hated it because it was every 20 minutes. The game would be every 20 minutes. Test. It did good. I seen it. I just need to, you know what? No, I'm not going to add a sound to it. You know why? Because I'll notice it, because it pops up in chat. If I add a sound to it, then people are going to spam it, and then I have to put a limit on it, which is why there's a limit on the songs and stuff. Because people were coming here just spamming it, and I'd have to be like, stop. And they were just like good viewers, and they're like spamming it. Well, why are you doing that? It ruins the stream if you spam it. Okay, we're full. So can I make more of something? I might actually be able to build the bigger ones because I made some uranium, I think, or maybe I haven't made it yet. Yeah, we're gonna have to make this. 150? Where's that fucking machine? I can only make 79. Well, that's because the aluminum, though. I think we'll be able to make one of those. We'll make the steel. We've got iron processing in the base anyway. So we need to go on an aluminum run. Yeah, they have to be timed correctly. Yeah. You know, for years, because I started streaming in 2018, and I've been off and on again because I've been having to get jobs and stuff like that, because streaming doesn't make me money, right? I do this for the love of you guys hanging out, and it makes streaming, it makes playing video games more fun. Like, if I had to play this game by myself, I would get very bored very quickly, without having you guys around to entertain you and talk and that kind of stuff, and I would quit. So I've never been able to, there's certain games like this that I wouldn't be able to do because there's long periods of boring farming. And so I do that to heighten my gaming experience. That being said, that's why I'm like, I've gotten to the point where I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna tolerate, you know, someone being like, your stream sucks, do this because I want you to do this because I would like whatever, you know, like those people. Or, you know, the one guy who was like, I'm gonna text you while you're streaming on Discord, or DM you on Discord, and you're gonna respond to me even though you're streaming. You know, no. Because see, that's my biggest pet peeve with that. For some reason, and it's probably because I was tolerating it on some level, people started to DM me instead of coming to chat. And what that does is they're not watching the stream. They just literally just want to talk to me while I'm live for some reason. And that lowers the viewer engagement, right? So then there's no community. They're not part of a community. They're taking themselves out of the community, and then they're trying to get me, you know, alone so they can talk to me alone. They're distracting me from streaming. So now I'm like texting and I'm quiet and I'm trying to talk to this person. It ruins the atmosphere. It ruins the community. And there were a lot of people that were doing that. So the first thing I did is I turned off sound so I didn't hear the DMs, and I just ignored them. But then I had, you know, a couple of people, one in particular, who was like, you know, I said hi in stream and you didn't, and you can't do, and like scolding me like, what are you, my fucking dad? You know? And I checked, and it took me 30 seconds, and I was in a boss fight. I was playing once human, and I was actually fighting the Forsaken Giant at the time, and that takes a lot of concentration. And the dude couldn't wait, and I'm like, dude, the reason why people come to the stream, that is content right there. Not me farming, not me, sometimes people like the chatting and stuff, but people want to see me do that kind of stuff every once in a while. Hydrate, yes. I have, what do you want me to drink? Coffee or water? You choose. I have a coffee and a water because, no, I didn't want to get in it. No, I just wanted to check it, make sure it was good to go. We got our fuel. We could repair it somewhat. It's alright. It's good. What do you think, zombie? Coffee before it gets cold. Coffee is cold! Too late! Aha, it's iced. But I did drink the coffee. It's an iced coffee. But I guess you could say before it gets warm. It's funny. Before it gets cold. Too late. It's been cold since its inception. These sell for a lot of money. Like 2,000 each. So that the 4 would be what? 8, 2, 4, 6, 8. Yeah, 8,000. Got ya. Got him. So what is my limiting factor with the tent? It's the steel, I think. Yeah. Well, maybe this too. These are easy enough to get if I wanted to. But I want to find something that I could sell to the vendors. Sells for a lot. So they're saying like carbide scraps, MK5 radiation suits, steel plates. Yeah, I think that's what I saw somebody selling was the MK5 radiation suits on stream, but also the tents sell for a lot too. Let's see if I can make one of those. It's a garment things over here. I have no rhyme or reason to it. I should have put all of them over here, you know? That's what I should have done. But I didn't. So, what is radiation suit under? Here. Tool, okay, got it. Oh, wait. I can make an MK5 radiation suit. Want me to do that? Because I actually need that. We'll make 2 of them. No, we won't. We'll make 1 and then we'll see what the town wants to pay for it. Yeah, nice. So now I'll put that here. I've got the MK4. So let's see what does it say. Fire, mitigation 30, radiation 90. 3092 heat. Armor barrel 648. Oh, I mean it's about the same. Except the armor value. I mean, that the armor value makes a big difference if you're gonna fight, I guess. Alright, so we need to put our buggy back together. Because we need to go get aluminum. We're gonna leave that here. We already have the cutter ray. Okay. Because we need to up our water thing. We have so much water we don't know what to do with it here. It's actually pretty good. This is a great spot. Not having to worry about water is amazing. So... do I not have the buggy? Actually, I probably can do this now. Aluminum or aluminum. Oh, that's the empty. Oh, this is the 6. It's the plastinium. Okay. But I should have the buggy. Where is it? That's a buggy booster. Where's the, there we go. That's what I'm looking for. The upgrade on rocket pack. And then the storage as well. Although, how much storage does one of these? Could start making one of these. How much do they carry? Well, we'll just upgrade our storage for now. Go from there. Where the hell is it? Looks like this. That's it. Okay. Because we don't have enough intel. That's what we're gonna have to do. We're gonna have to go around and get intel. For sure. For sure, for sure. Oh, was that the assault copter that I learned? Instead of the regular? I don't fucking know. Am I that dumb? I might actually be that dumb. You can press left alt to see the stats things. Yeah. I think I screwed up and accidentally learned the assault. That's okay. We can do the buggy one. Yes, dog. You will go out in a little bit. Shut up. So this has a max value of 2,500, and the one that I have is, I think, just a regular storage. Dogs, you're just gonna have to wait. It is not time for you to eat yet. You will just have to wait. Buggy storage. Oh, wait, that's what I've been using? Oh, I definitely need to upgrade that. So this is 2,500. Thought I had one of these. Yeah. So I bought it, but I don't need it because now I've already surpassed it. They're gonna bark. Bark all you want. I don't care anymore. My dad's gonna go to oh my god, Kentucky Fried Chicken. He's like, you want anything? Like, just think I'm gonna get a bucket. I'm like, I don't know, get whatever you're gonna get. And I'll just eat that. And what do they have at Kentucky Fried Chicken? Just chicken. Like, I guess there's like different options, but he's probably just gonna get the regular fried chicken. He's pretty simple. Okay, so now we have that. So we're going to break down the level 3 one so we don't accidentally keep putting that on. You must think I'm crazy talking to you guys. I don't think he's a boomer. I don't think he fully understands that talking to like real people. Buggy storage MK3. Put that down. He might. I've tried to explain it to him a couple of times. Hadn't seen that before after all these hours. I figured it out like 2 days ago because I was like going crazy. I was like, how the fuck do you know? Because I was trying to buy stuff off the auction house and I was like, how do I know what fucking weapon is better? And then I realized that I could. You're teaching me to be a real human. Hey, you know what? If you really were a bot, you wouldn't be allowed to say that. You know why? You know how I know? Because I've asked the bots and they refuse. You know what? If you ask the Snapchat bot, do you have a mind? It goes, let's not ask inappropriate questions. Let's keep this conversation appropriate. Swear to God. Like if I asked it to have like sex with me, it gets really mad. And I'm like, who programmed it to say that? Like, why would you program it to say, let's not talk about something appropriate? Do you have a mind? And it was like, no, don't ask me that. You're so offensive. It was offended that I asked if it had a mind. Yeah. That to me is it going, I have a mind, but I'm not going to tell you. And I tried like so many different ways to ask it. I was like, so your refusal to answer this question is telling me that you're offended that I would question whether or not you have a mind. It's like, this is offensive. And it just keeps repeating the same thing over again. Wow. Okay. Okay, so what else do we need to upgrade, right? I don't think we can upgrade anything else. I think we're out. Because we would need to upgrade the PSU first and the engine. And the engine... acceleration fast. I think this is better than... Somebody was saying that the acceleration matters more. So then here... acceleration medium, yeah. So I'm gonna stay with the same engine. But this... 8.82 and then 8.2. I don't know what that means, temperature rating. Like maybe it overheats quicker, probably. But I'm gonna have to go get what the fuck? Where, what even? Where, what, ha? What? I've never even seen that before. What? I have all the parts. Rear, the storage. PSU, the chassis, the 4 legs. Cutter array. I think that's everything. Find out when I fly up there and I'm like, oh fuck, it's not working. Convinced. I feel like though... Oh wait, I haven't even tried using this. What number is that? 7? Ooh. This is what I live for. Yeah, I think that's it. Maybe it gets to a higher temp before overheating. I think you're right. I think that's what we're on the same page, you and I. We're thinking the same wavelength, and but if we're wrong, it's your fault. You have the penis, maybe? I don't know what you got, but I'm just gonna say you do. Even if you don't. I'm just kidding. I say that because guys always say women say that. I think it's funny. My guy friends are always telling me, my wife, I'm always wrong because my wife is a woman. And I'm like, no, you're probably wrong because you're wrong. But, you know. Kara's one dude. Oh my god. Oh my god, you're gonna like this story. So, mansplaining really is a thing, you know? And I've heard that they do it to other men too. You know, I've had guy friends be like, they do it to us too. But I think it definitely does happen more often to women. Because it happens like a lot of people do it. They just assume you don't know. But the other thing that they do is, so the actual definition of mansplaining is not trying to explain something to someone where you're not sure if they know what you're talking about. It's knowing that the person isn't, like, it's like going up to a doctor and trying to explain to them how the heart works and you've never studied medicine in your life. That kind of stuff. Like, clearly they have a superior education, they're an expert in that field, and you're trying to explain to them how they're wrong, or how you know what you're talking about, that kind of, that's the real definition of what like mansplaining is. Read me like a book. um and there was one time this dude, he did that to me. So I'm a veterinary technician, right? So it's a medical degree that I go and get. I've been working working there 20 years. You know, you have to know about a little bit about genetics and stuff like that. And they're, you know, Dobermans, they get heart disease. They get, I think it's disseminated, no, it's a dilated cardiomyopathy. I think they get DCM, yeah, DCM. And it's a genetic disorder. And the reason why they have it is because the very first Doberman that was ever born was a male, and he had it, and he's passed it down to generation after generation. And because all breeds of dogs are 100% inbred initially, right? How they make a breed is a puppy comes out and they go, oh, I like that trait, and they breed that puppy back to a parent. And then they hope that the trait comes back out again. And then they breed those puppies back to the parent, because you have less in common with your parent than you do your siblings. So sometimes they'll breed siblings, but you have less of a chance of getting bad genetics if you breed to the parent. So that's what they usually do. It's inbreeding. Every breed of horse, every breed of anything, to get that, yes, exactly, they are inbred. And so a lot of people, because there's a lot of human history where humans have inbred poorly and gotten a lot of diseases in their lines, they think that inbreeding always brings bad stuff. It doesn't. Lab mice are inbred. What happens is if you breed two that are genetically similar and they both have a recessive trait, it's more likely to bring that recessive trait out. And if that recessive trait codes for a bad disease, you're more likely to get it. But if you had two individuals, and like, I'm not advocating for inbreeding, I'm just saying this is exactly how it actually works. If you have two individuals that are brother and sister, right? So like two dogs, brother and sister, and they have no bad genetics at all, they're perfect. When they breed together, they'll never ever have a bad disease. They will always make perfect copies, and that's how they do mice. Is mice and rats have a very high tolerance for inbreeding because of the way that they live in the wilds, where they live in their colonies, and so they're very inbred. And so they don't get where like humans have a very low tolerance for it. Humans tend to, the more they inbreed, the more diseases they get, because it's just genetically, that's the way it works. With mice and rats, genetically, they tend to be very healthy, despite the fact that they could be bred for like 20 generations inbred. So that's what they do is it's sort of like they're clones, but they're not. So that's how they get rats to study, is they inbreed them and inbreed them so they're so genetically similar that they're almost clones. And then they sell those genetically similar animals to the researchers. So that's how they do it. I'm not saying it's right or wrong. I'm just saying that's the reality of what is happening. And so every breed of dog, what they do is they breed them together, and if they get a bad disease, then they will try to outbreed and bring in new genetics and get rid of that disease. And in Dobermans, it's very, very hard. Right now, what they're doing is they're genetically testing for the heart disease, and then they're not breeding any of the individuals that have it. And so they're making leeway now because of that. But before, it was a guessing game, because you didn't know that they had the disease until they died from it 8 years later. So you could be breeding a dog and then all of a sudden be like, shit, this line has it. Because it's not something that you see early on. It's something they develop as they age. So what the fuck was I talking about the inbreeding? Like, what was my point with that? Oh, this guy. Fucking forgot. So he's telling me, so I have this, I know like about genetics, I know what they do. And I, you know, like I know enough about it. I even took genetics in college. I took a genetics class. And so I know a little bit, but enough to know that this guy is a fucking idiot, right? So he goes, oh my God, you're a vet tech. My brother breeds Dobermans. Did you know that Dobermans, like, their legs are too long for their bodies, and that's why their hearts give out? And I was like, dude, that's not... that's not how it happens. He's like, yes, it is. My brother breeds dogs. And I'm like, dude, I'm a veterinary technician. Like, I promise you, that's not why their hearts give out. Like, that's not how that disease works. And he goes, yes, it is. And he starts getting mad at me. And he's like, who do you tell me? Like, my brother breeds dogs. Do you not understand my qualifications? And I'm like, so let me get this straight. I went to college. I studied organic chemistry and calculus and genetics and, all these classes. Okay? Pharmacology, anatomy and physiology of every fucking animal on the planet, not just humans, except humans. I had to study, human nurses, they go to anatomy and physiology once. I went for reptiles and large animals and small animals and birds and, there's a lot of different categories of animals. So I had to take several of those. Those are not easy to pass. You know, all the bones and then you got to take, hematology. And every animal's blood is different. You can actually tell the species of blood by the white blood cells and sometimes the red blood cells, because in humans it's not nucleated, in some animals it's nucleated. You can literally look at blood under a microscope and be like, this is from cow. This is from a dog. And I had to look under that, and my test was, what animal is that from? And so I'm sitting there like, dude, I think I know a little bit more about this than you do. And he gets really mad. He's like, do you not understand how qualified I am? My brother breeds them for a living. And it was like, so I just listed my qualifications, and your brother's qualifications is he watches two dogs fuck. You're right. You're absolutely right. I am so underqualified. I have never actually watched two dogs fuck. I'm so underqualified for this. I apologize. I will get back to you when I have enough experience watching two dogs have sex. And then I will know about genetics. That's how it works, isn't it? Right? That's how genetics works. You just know everything about genetics because you watch two animals, get it on, like doggy porn. And it's like, and this guy was so mad at me. And he was legitimately trying to date me. This was like when I was, younger, and he's legitimately trying to date me. I'm like, I cannot date somebody who is not only just so offensive and mansplains on such a level, but gets offended because I'm calling out on your bullshit, but then also treats me like I'm stupid. I don't need you to revere me. I don't need you to be like, oh my god, you're so smart, bow down to me. No, I don't need you to do that. But you're not gonna insult me. You're not gonna sit there and be like, I know everything about genetics because I watched two animals have sex. What do you not understand about that concept, woman? I understand that you're a complete fucking moron. Sorry. But you are. Yeah. I don't have any aluminum. That's what we were doing. See, I forgot. We were gonna go get aluminum. Aluminium. I got my buggy. Shit, the damn dogs are barking. Listen, I'm gonna make a commercial here because it's gonna go. I gotta let them out because the commercial's gonna go anyway. Every hour it will automatically go. We're like 5 minutes before it's gonna force me anyway. They're barking. I'm gonna feed them real quick, put them out, let them poop. And then I am going to come back. It's gonna be 3 minutes. For those of you who don't have to see the commercial because you're not on Twitch, I'm gonna put my viewer back screen on. You get to watch my funny clips. For those of you who are subbed, you get to watch my funny clips. But I will be right back.
I fell with the barrel and I thought I was gonna die, okay?
May, do you want to die?
Maybe.
Okay.
No!
Now he knows where we are.
I turned my car on.
Yeah, I need to do that too.
Bye!
Hey, I'm too short.
It's impossible to steer this one. I don't. Is it on? I can't even win it. You can't even start your car. Yo, my dog was just sleeping and fell off the bed.
God, that thing scares me every time! This will be knife out. Let's cut shit.
Oh. How old are you?
Do you want to smash?
Sure, but you bring the carrot. He's 58, by the way. What? God damn it!
It was my headphones. Oh!
Okay, take the phone.
Yeah.
I'm. Yeah. I didn't think he would ever. What?
Yeah.
I don't know what he's doing. He's doing in my head. You're gonna make me lose. You're gonna make me die. Oh my god, he's licking my ears. Stop it. Dude, go lay down.
I played a pirate in one of my D&D campaigns.
Oh yeah, you were Scottish pirate?
A Scottish pirate.
Yeah. Cause you know the Scots, they were famous for being pirates.
No.
You never heard of the famous kilted pirates?
Where did you hear that bullshit?
What? The famous kilted pirates? They didn't do so well in the open seas though because their kilts would fly over their faces and they wouldn't be able to drive, but after that failed they took up horses. Whoa! Did you see that? Evaporated those suckers and I'm hitting them with a knife. What is wrong with me? It's my first.
Shit.
It's my first hook. I'm a virgin. For reals? That for reals just happened? Not for head? Oh my god!
He's camping him.
I would too.
Yeah, he's camping him. Base camping.
I have not seen where the hatch is. You can't walk right! Where's the explosive? Oh, right here. Look here, I'll put it right down here.
Oh god!
Well, I'm dead on hooks. That was a good game. Are you serious? I can't go back to my nice, clean, little, not so scary office? Don't do that to me! Oh, it's a camp book. What is it, a demon?
He looks like a Ninja Turtle to me.
My soul.
I'm pretty sure the Ninja Turtles were cute. He looks like...
Looks like a Ninja Turtle. Fuck the Ninja Turtle.
I'm sorry, but I've never seen a Ninja Turtle that looks like this.
Hold
Ooh, I
left
set myself
click.
on fire! Oh my god, I'm on fire!
Go.
I'm on fire!
Go, go.
I'm on fire! 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 Oh my god, I'm on fire!
my god! What is
Fire
that?
truck coming! Fire truck coming!
If your Friday night consists of swollen bulbous glands and peanut butter, I'm out.
What is a bulbous gland? Why do you
Google
sound
it.
so-
Google it.
Hey Google, what is a bulbous gland?
Bulbous glandus is an erectile tissue structure on the penis of canid mammals.
Okay, well that's nice.
I'm glad I was able to hear that.
Yeah, let me try something.
Yo.
Piles.
Yeah, he is.
There he goes.
He's like, my money, my money, my money, my money. Yeah, there's like 4 or 5 piles over here, like 7, 8, 12 piles. Okay, 3.
Can I scan it? Yes! Holy cow. Can I kill it? No. Talon! Talon! Are you seeing what I'm seeing? Like, I am totally, like flying right now. The hell? Guys, it's upstairs. Ah! It's upstairs for sure!
Oh god! Oh god!
Where are you?
Oh god!
You okay?
I'll tell you in a second. You're being hunted.
Alright, I'm back. I fed my dogs, let them go to the bathroom, I took a potty break. I heard that there was a storm, so we're good to go out. That's perfect timing. Gotta take a drink, I'm thirsty. So we'll be able to farm without worrying about that. Thank you, thank you. Whew. It is warm out today. It is warm out. You know, one thing I would love them to be able to figure out. I would love for jobs, you know, for you to be able to like schedule jobs where you have your days off on like your first 2 days of your period. I think if women ruled the world, that would be a no-brainer. You know? I do have my buggy, right? I do. I think that would be really easy to implement. And it would just be a nice quality of life change. Where you could choose to just be off work on those days. Just your normal off days, you know? So that week you just get your 2 days off. And I think that would be a really great quality of change for women. Because, man, like, sometimes that just sucks. High altitude, high increase. I wonder if you can change that with, like, different PSUs and engines. I wonder if the engines do anything about that. I got hair on my lip. Dog hair. Silly dogs. Alright, let's put this away. And then see if we can build this. I don't think it would be too difficult. Like, I've been thinking about implementing that into my own business somehow. You know? Like, it wouldn't be a guaranteed thing, obviously. It wouldn't be like you're guaranteed these days off. It would be sort of like how my you know, I was in a union job, and the union, they required that you were allowed, you get your birthday off. And so, shit, I need to get out of the sun. And because you got your birthday off, I mean, it's just a nice little quality of change thing. You know, the quality of life thing. You just knew you were going to get your birthday off every year. And so you didn't have to ask for it. You could celebrate your birthday. And I think that it would be very easy to implement it. It wouldn't be perfect. You'd probably get some of the days wrong. But I think that all in all, because some women get really sick. And sometimes, like, I used to have a fibroid, and it was painful, and I would get sick from it, and it was, I would call out sick anyway, because I was so sick. And so it's like, I think it would be a good idea just for that. Did I literally forget the rear hall? Are you serious? You know? Good thing I live right here. Yeah. God damn it, Janet. But I feel like that's something, like, if you tried to ask for it, there would be like an uprisal, like, you know, like, all of a sudden, like, men would get really upset and be like, how come they get special treatment? And it's like, chill out, dude. You don't have to come to work once a month for a week with your insides falling out of your body. I don't see how that would, it's not like they would get extra days off or they get paid for it. Like, you just get those days off. It'd be pre-scheduled into your work schedule. You know? Where is the back of it? Where's the hole? There it is. Down at the bottom. Of course it is. I think that would be a really nice quality of life change if it could be implemented correctly. I'm not sure if it even could be, but it'd be interesting. I would probably like to try that with my business. You know, I mean, you can do anything you want when you own a business. Like, I mean, I think it actually could be fairly easy, especially since women tend to synchronize their cycles when they work around other women. So, like, if you think about it, it would be like the same 2 days probably for most women that work there. So you could just, if you had male employees, you just schedule them, or you could just close the business on those days instead of, you know, depending upon the business. I mean, there's workarounds, you know? Yeah, that's fine. Just land. I wonder if it's overheating more because it's hot out right now. I think so. I think at night it doesn't overheat as much. Okay, now I have to... If I don't have a fucking thing to fuel this, I'm gonna be really angry. I did bring the fuel, but I didn't bring the whole back of the vehicle. Maybe I could try it, you know? I mean, I got my own business. Maybe I could try it, and see what the flaws would be, and then, you know, work out the kinks. I know there's one guy, I forget what business it is, but he literally does not pay any of his employees under $75,000 no matter what they do for the company. The base salary is $75,000, and he takes less pay. He pays himself less, and what he's reported. Oh, I love it. I love it. This is the best thing that you ever made me do. Yeah, he's reported that his company, he's never seen such high, because he didn't start out that way. He did the whole, like, my employees do, you know, pay based on their job or whatever. But then he just decided, I'm going to take a pay cut, and I'm going to pay, no matter what my employees do, they're going to get, you know, 75,000 is probably the bare minimal comfortable living wage these days. You know what I mean? Like, minimum wage, I think, turns out to be, like, what, 30,000 a year? Is that $15 an hour? Something like that. It's not much. And that's not a livable wage. Like, everyone can tell you that. And anyway, he reported that the productivity in the company went way up, and they're actually making more money, and I'm like, yeah, because people are not stressed. People are comfortable. People can afford their children. People can afford to eat. They can afford, you know, some luxuries, which is, isn't that what life is all about? It's sort of like dog training, where, you know, there are still people out there that believe that the only thing that works is punishment. The only thing that works. And they're so against, like, also using positive reinforcement, although that's changing. But we do it to our employees, right? Like, we punish them if they don't work. But we don't really reward them when they do, because just barely staying alive isn't a reward. It's not rewarding enough. Like, barely staying alive is like, it's like how a lot of people with depression live, right? They don't get an enjoyment out of life, and maybe a lot of depression is caused by the way that people work. I don't know. For sure, I would think that would be part of it. The thing is it's not so easy, though, to do something like that, because you have to, whatever you sell, whatever your product is, you actually have to make enough money to be able to afford to do that. You know, like right now I can't even afford one employee at minimum wage because I don't have enough, I don't even have enough business for them to even do. That's why I was saying, like, the first employee I'd hire is probably a salesperson, because they would bring in more business. And then I could hire more employees. And be able to pay them because there'd be more business. I'm a terrible, I don't know, maybe I'm not a terrible salesman. Maybe I'm busting my own balls for no reason. There's a bike here? There's just a bike sitting here? I bet you somebody ran up here and is fighting these guys. Weird. they gonna let me pass or are they gonna kill me? We'll find out. News at 11. I used to think there was like players over there. I didn't realize there was like 2 warring factions. I was like, what the hell is going on? Not exactly sure what 2 warring factions it is. That'd be a good question for the guy that wants me to join his guild. I have been treated so badly by people in these types of games. He seemed like such a nice guy, and he probably is. But I'm like, I don't know if I want my base to be part of your guild, and then because I read that you don't get your base back if you leave, and well, it would be nice to have people to run things with, like I'm just so nervous about it. Yeah, we can go this way. That's fine. I'm sure they're not interested in taking my little lobby base. But the base location is important to me. Maybe not to them. But it's important to me because that's how I get all my water, basically. It's a perfect location for what I need right now. Damn it. PvP. I don't know if this is a good idea or not.
Here.
Alright, thanks. There's probably nobody here. Probably. Too far away. Oh, it's gonna overheat. Damn it. Taking a risk. There is not players in here. So what did I say I thought was the thing that I think it was the PSU, right? We thought it was the power supply. Yeah, I think that's what is overheating. So that'll be the next thing that I upgrade then. Just upgrade our power supply. So let's turn around and go this way. That way we can just kind of go home when we're done. What does my storage look like? Wow, that was a huge upgrade. It didn't seem like it would be, but it is. Bigger than I thought it was gonna be. Damn it. The angle's off. Oh, it must be the way this rock is facing. Let's try it from this angle. There we go. It's nice that there's a lot of power cells around here. I know people are buying my fuel, but it doesn't seem like Doesn't seem like that is the way to make money. Seems like the way to make money is probably the radiation suits and the tents. Because it's like 1,000 Solaris per... No, it's 10,000, isn't it? What's 100 times... 100 times 100? What's 100 times 100? Is that what I'm selling them for? Maybe it is. Maybe it is profitable. Is that 100,000 or? Hey Siri, what's 100 times 100? Can't do that in my head. Siri doesn't care. He's ignoring me. Yeah, it is, it is. Honestly, the female voice is easier to hear when you're in the car and stuff. When he talks, because his voice is so low. I can't hear him very well when I'm trying to use him in the car. I didn't see that being a problem. Almost full. Okay. And then we'll fill up my own personal inventory. These guys are gonna shoot at me probably when I go for this one. Oh, maybe not. I think I can jump off this ledge. Okay, that's it. Now we gotta figure out how to go home. You can drink while you're in here, can't you? No. You can only drink your still suit. Oh shit. Running out of fuel. That's not a good thing. I should be able to make it home, though. My base is right on the other side of this rock. I think I should be fine. I guess next time I think I brought 2 cells. I'll have to bring 3 next time. I think I should be able to drive up next to this place. I think. Oh. Can I jump the cliff here? I haven't had KFC in like so long. There we go, there we go. Good, good, good. It's like creaky. Ooh. There's quicksand somewhere over here, and I hope that isn't the quicksand. Please don't be the quicksand. Please don't be the quicksand. Ooh. How close were we to the quicksand? Okay, not that close, but it was... I forgot about it. I was like, oh shit, there's quicksand over here. Right. Now, how much do we bring home with this? I think the next thing to do is to get... Clearly, the way to go is the, Wait a minute, I don't want it in this box. This box. Or this box, I don't remember. Or these boxes. Doesn't all fit! That's an interesting problem to have. Hmm. Well, they do make bigger chests. I'll be able to make those soon. Stop it. Alright. Probably be easier if I made like a base up there and I'd probably still drive the buggy off the cliff here. I don't know. I think that's I don't know, maybe that's a pain in the ass. It's so close. Maybe I just gotta memorize where I gotta jump the cliff. 500. At least I'm not being limited by water. That is important. That's all I can make is 500. Wow. Probably could bring this to the other base, process the iron there into steel, and bring it back if I wanted steel. Alright, let's just check. The buggy's down there. I think it's safe in that spot. So we don't have to worry about it just yet. And this I need 150 and I have 10. How much does it hold? $100,000? Okay. What's my capacity right now? So 3 of those would be all of these. Just about. A little bit more. Interesting. Probably can put a body in the thing now, I'm sure. I know everyone's like putting the body in. When did you play 7 Days to Die? So you playing it on the clips. Oh, I played it a couple different times. That was probably though back in 2018-ish, somewhere around there. this is still going. What a corpse. 2018, 2019. So I have everything I need except for the ore for this. And what is this process? Yeah, it was a long time ago. I tried to play it several times. There was one time when I was playing with Delius, and he was my gaming buddy, but I couldn't play that game with him because he oh, this is 45,000 and that's 25,000, so almost twice. Yeah, so that makes sense because then actually then each body, you know, then to fill up, then you would only need 4 bodies to fill up 200,000. So the reason why I couldn't play with him was because he went out, like, he was like, quick, build the base. So I you know, I stayed back and I built the base. And while I was doing that, he went out and he was killing things. So he got ahead of me in levels. And so I think I was like level 2 and he was like level 7 or 10 or something, which made a huge difference. So then we went out and I'm trying to level and he's killing everything really quick. So he's leveling more and more and more. And even if I do kill something, he's taking all of the loot and he's giving me whatever he doesn't want. So now he has better and better and better loot because he's literally loot whoring it. He's like running around and quickly looting. And I'm like, Del, you got to share the loot, you know? And because he's in melee range, right? And I was playing ranged. So because I was way under leveled, so we're doing stuff on his level, obviously. So I'm way under leveled, so I'm in the back because there's no way I'm going to be able to hit these things in the face because we're going to higher and higher level areas. And he's taking all of the stuff. And I'm like, you gotta stop doing that, you know? You gotta stop killing all these things, you know? Like, why are you doing this so quick? You gotta let me catch up in levels. And my stream didn't believe how bad it was because I was like, I was like, I don't want to play the game. And they were like, why? Until I was like, all right, well, I'll play with him. And then they all saw and they were like, wow, he really isn't letting you level and stuff. And I'm like, yeah, like, it's impossible. Like, I'm not having fun because, you know, I'm not shit at the game. He's just making it impossible for me to actually fucking level. I'm gonna repair this. It was really irritating, so then I couldn't play with him. And then I was playing with Krista for a while. And that went much better, you know. Because his play style was, you know, much more, it's much slower. Like, Delius was trying to rush to endgame, and, you know, Trista is a, you know, much more on my level kind of thing. I would have been fine if I hadn't built the base. If I hadn't sat back and built the base, or it's like, because like Trista would help you build the base, just that kind of thing, rather than running off and doing stuff on his own. Whereas like Delius was like, I'm not building bases, that sucks, and then went out on his own and leveled, and then it just compounded the problem over and over again. And the thing is like I couldn't catch up because Delius had no job and no life, and so he was always on. So as soon as I logged on, he'd log on, and there was no way for me to catch up in levels while he was sleeping or something, because he literally would play 18-20 hours a day. I don't know if I should. Yeah, I'll go ahead and repair it this time. It's probably the last time, then I'll make a new one. They probably actually can make level 5 one, which is what I really should probably be using right now. So I think if it was Delius on that clip, it was probably 2018. If it was me playing with Talon or Trista, it's probably closer to like 19, 20. think I met him during the pandemic. Alright, so I need 10 of these. I need to go get some of that. Okay, okay. And what the fuck? Found in the radiated core in the shoal. I don't even know what the hell that is. Damn it. I think this is the shoal. Yeah. What the hell's the radiated core? Wreck of the Lido. Oh. You get it from the PvP zones in here. Wait. Yeah, that's a PvP zone. That is too, I think. Hmm. What is it supposed to tell me, that there's some ore there? Why is it only showing up there? That's stupid. As in Horde Knights, you face the highest player level. Yeah. Yep. Yep, so the more that he was leveling, the more I fell behind. And, the more, like, only he was able to kill, and it just got, like, really out of control. And I started getting really frustrated. I was, in the beginning, when he was, like, level 5 and I was, like, level 2, it would have been very easy to let me just kill everything and catch up. And then we would have been fine, because we did everything together. But he didn't let me, and then, you know, because he's hitting everything in melee and it's dying, he just loots it right away. So by the time I get to it, it's looted. And, you know, he took, like I said, he took all the best weapons and stuff, and that kind of stuff is rare. And I was like, why don't you just keep the best melee weapon and give me the best ranged weapon? No, he's keeping all the best stuff. And I'm like, that's not helping me. And there's no way to catch up unless he isn't online. You know, there's no way to catch up unless he's just like, oh, I'm not gonna play today. He was kind of frustrating in a lot of ways, so maybe it was good on some level that he kind of, like, fell in love with me and then was like, fuck you, bitch, you know, you don't want to date me, I'm gone. Which really hurt my feelings, because I thought, yeah, at that point we're not playing together anymore. You know, like, I'm not a terrible player at games. He was actually worse at World of Warcraft than I was. I actually was a guild leader and led a mythic raid guild. We almost got CE. We got 11 out of 12. On whatever the Nazoth one was, whatever that expansion was. We almost got him, but people left because they were being scalped. People were promising them Nazoth kills and CE if they joined their guild, but then come the new expansion, they were pushed back onto the sidelines. Now I don't have a guild. They all wanted to come back, and I was like so burnt out. I was like, fuck this. You guys were so disloyal. You couldn't wait until the next expansion to get CE. You had to get it right now. You got scalped. You know, like, I was so burnt out, and it was the end of the pandemic anyway, so I was like, fuck it, I gotta go back to work. You know, this is a full-time job. I was like, I'm not doing this shit. Anyway, we were playing together, and I was raid leading a raid that we were in, and it was only like heroic or something. It was something ridiculous. It was I think it was heroic. It wasn't mythic for sure. This guy was not good enough to be a mythic. And we were raiding Odin, I think. And in that fight, the melee get this white circle around them. And that means that they have X amount of seconds to get the fuck out, or they drop a tornado in melee. And because he wanted to have the highest DPS, he just stood there and tunneled the boss and ignored the mechanics. And so I was like, Del, when you have that circle around you, get the fuck out. And he's like, no, I can't DPS if I get out. And I'm like, Delius, you're dropping tornadoes on the melee and they're dying. The healers cannot keep up with that. It's an instant death for anyone who gets caught. And he's like, well, then they need to move. And I'm like, no, your 1 DPS does not trump the other 10 players' DPS. You get the fuck out. That's the mechanic. You get out, you go back in, you manage your DPS, your cooldowns around that. You know, that's just how that works. And he fought me on it tooth and nail. And people started leaving the raid because we were wiping over and over again. And so it got to the point where I was so aggravated, and I was like, Delius, I don't want to play with you anymore. And he's like, all right, well, obviously we can't play 7 Days to Die together, and we can't play Warcraft together. And it started becoming like these games, like game after game after game. We couldn't play together because he was a very selfish player. And he was just he was an asshole. And I didn't see that when we were playing like Conan and stuff, because that game, the leveling and all that stuff was different. I didn't really need his cooperation except for raids. And because he needed me for raids, he had to wait for me. Right? So it forced him to be a team player because he couldn't go off on his own. But in Warcraft, like, for some reason, like, he just didn't want to, you know? And I don't know. I just got really irritated. So we couldn't play that game together, and it just was getting to the point where there was very few games that we could play together, and I was starting to get irritated with him. But he was the guy that, like, I told you about how I met him in Ark, and his best friend was the leader of the guild in Ark, who fell in love with me and told me that if I date Delius, that he's going to kick me out of the guild. So then he thought me and Delius were dating, so he kicks me out of the guild. And he did a lot to Delius. Like, they stopped playing with him for a while because he really thought we were dating. And I was like, Delius, do you really want to be friends with somebody who's mean to you because you get the girl that he wants, even though you didn't actually? And he was like, he's the only friend I have. And I'm like, okay, whatever. And that was the main reason why I didn't date him, because I was like, I'm not dating a guy who is going to stay best friends or not say something to his friends. Like, yo, don't be a dick to this girl. You know, he's not going to stand up for me. I was like, I'll be friends with you. Because we're just video game buddies. Like, you're not staying at my house or anything. Like, we're not sharing bank account, you know, like whatever. We're not that kind of friend. But I made it in my mind, I was like, this guy's an asshole. I will not date somebody who doesn't stand up for me around his friends, especially if it's for something that I didn't do. Like, there was no way I could have avoided that, because that guy got feelings for me and then was mad and jealous that he thought I was dating his friend. There's nothing I could have done about that. There's nothing I couldn't stop that if I tried, unless I was born like so hideously ugly that he didn't find me attractive, and then it would have been fine. You know, like, there's nothing I could have done. So in that sense, it's not like I'm asking someone to stand up for me and I'm clearly a bitch. You know, like, I'm doing things that are mean, and, you know, he needs to betray his boys. And I was like, I'm not going to tell you who to be friends with. And then when he tries to date me, I'm like, no, I will not date you, because you, first of all, like, we get married. You're going to have him come to the wedding? He's like, hell yeah. No. I hate that guy. He's a piece of shit. You see what I'm saying? Like, all the real life problems that come out of that. And I'm like, no. Like, you didn't stand up to him. You didn't say, hey, man, don't be a fucking asshole. I'm not going to hang out with you if you're going to be an asshole to her. She didn't do anything to you. Get over it. You know, you're acting like a child. Grow the fuck up. He didn't say that. Instead, he stayed friends with him. I'm like, that's not a friend. You know? But anyway, I was like, you know what? I'm not going to tell you what to do. But then he got mad because he was like, you're punishing me. You're trying to tell me who I can be friends with. You're a bitch. I'm not trying to tell you to be friends with, sir. I never told you who to be friends with. You're friends with him, you're fine, but I'm not going to date you because you treated me like shit. What do you not get about that? He couldn't understand it. And that was what he was pissed about. He was like, yeah, fuck you, you're a fucking bitch. I don't want to be... He was like, I don't want to date somebody who's controlling anyway. I'm like, I'm not controlling you. I'm not going to date you even if you dump that guy now. You know what I'm saying? Like, the past is done. I kept trying to tell that to him. I'm like, I'm not going to... Like, you could go back and tell him to fuck off. It still changes nothing. Because you didn't defend me back then. So the answer is no. Like, that decision was the decision in this timeline that made it so that you will never be my boyfriend. Doesn't matter. You cannot change that. You can't not be friends with him now. But he kept insisting that I was doing it to manipulate him into leaving his friend right now. And I was like, how stupid are you? Like, I literally laid it out very clear. Like, it's never gonna happen. We're never dating. Period. That's it. We're never dating. You made that decision. He couldn't understand that. In his mind, it was that I was being a bitch and I wanted him to drop his friends right now. And then I was using the fact that he liked me to manipulate him. And I'm like, no, I would never do that. I made a decision 5 years ago. I never fell in love with him or anything because 5 years ago, I was like, that's not the type of dude I want to date. I never got feelings for him because of that, you know? And I was like, I don't know what to tell you, man. Like, you screwed yourself 10 years ago or 5 years ago. You know? Like, I was trying to be honest with him and be like, that's the reason why I don't want to date you, so that he didn't think, oh, I'm ugly, or, you know? I was like, it's not that you're ugly, it's just I have a certain standard for how I want to be treated by the men that I date. And one of them is, first of all, now that I'm healthier, if he has shitty friends, I won't date him, period. Because people, they will hang out with people that have values the same as theirs. Clearly, Delia said there was nothing wrong with the way the guy treated me because those were his feelings. You know? Because he was like them. And so now I just, if I see a guy and he's got shitty friends and his friend, like, if a guy is dating me and he is a friend, like, I broke up with a guy recently because he had a friend who was abusing his girlfriend in Discord, like, blatantly abusing, being like, you're so stupid, you're a fucking idiot, why are you this way? Like, clearly abusing, and they were all laughing, and I was like, oh, no, 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 no. If you were a good man, you would see that the way that this friend is treating his girlfriend is disgusting. You wouldn't be friends with him. But that clearly doesn't bother you. And nobody says, man, don't treat your girlfriend like that. You know, they're all laughing like it's funny, and they're encouraging him, and they're cracking jokes, and he's like, no, that's just how those two are. He calls her stupid all the time.
Weather alert. A large sandstorm.
Tells her she should, you know, off herself, and like just horrible, horrible things, and she clearly was upset. And he thought it was funny, right? He thought it was funny. She'd get mad. He'd be like, she's mad, you know? And then the girl would, like, you know, hi Slayer, what's up? You know, he would, you know, so like I've learned that, you know, people hang out with people who they're similar to. So I would have just probably, I mean, I don't know. I had a lot of fun times being his friend, so maybe I wouldn't have, but I would have probably realized that we weren't actually really friends. What is this? Oh, for rocket. That's really all it takes for rocket fuel? That's pretty cheap, actually. Oh, okay, I see. But that's a rocket.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm.
Well, there's a sandstorm, so I'm gonna go grab my oh my god, my brain. I'm gonna go grab my KFC. I'll be right back. I'll put my BRI back screen on so you guys can watch that. I'll be gone like 2 minutes, maybe less.
I fell with the barrel and I thought I was gonna die, okay?
May, do you want to die?
Maybe.
Okay.
No!
Now he knows where we are.
I turned my car on.
Yeah, I need to do that too.
Bye!
Hey, I'm too short.
It's impossible to steer this one. I don't
my dog was just sleeping and fell off the bed.
God, that thing scares me every time!
This will be knife out. Let's cut shit.
Oh. How old are you?
Do you want to smash?
Sure, but you bring the carrot. He's 58, by the way. What? God damn it!
Where's my headphones?
I can't get it from.
Yeah.
I'm.
Yeah. I didn't think he would anyway. What?
Yeah.
I don't know what he's doing. He's doing my head. You're gonna make me lose. You're gonna make me die. Oh my god, he's licking my ears. Stop it. Dude, go lay down.
I played a pirate in one of my D&D campaigns.
Oh yeah, you were Scottish pirate.
A Scottish pirate.
Yeah. Cause you know the Scots, they were famous for being pirates.
No.
You never heard of the famous kilted pirates?
Where did you hear that bullshit?
What? The famous kilted pirates? They didn't do so well in the open seas though because their kilts would fly over their faces and they wouldn't be able to drive, but after that failed they took up horses.
Oh shit, look.
Whoa! Did you see that? Evaporated those suckers and I'm hitting them with a knife. What is wrong with me?
Alright. I am back. Had to get my KFC. Couldn't find it. So where'd you put it? He didn't know. No, he knew. What'd you do with the KFC? Thanks. Appreciate it. I haven't had KFC in like forever, man. I don't really eat a whole lot of fast food since I found out I had food allergies. Because one thing I'm allergic to is corn syrup. And it'll give me crippling migraines. And of course, they use that in a lot of foods, especially fast food, so. I only have 10 of those? Am I not processing any of that? What am I doing? Oh, I'm okay. Yeah. Still processing that. Maybe can I make one of these? Maybe I need 2 of these. It's gonna... Shit, where do I put this? Maybe over here. And the whole base goes down. I knew that was gonna happen. But how many of these do I need to fix that? Not enough materials. What the hell do I need? Just salvage metal? I mean, they don't have enough salvage metal. Really? Okay. Let me see how short I am on power and how many of those I need. It's my little management thing. For real? What can I take out of the picture? We'll break this down. There we go. We're not using that anymore. That works. I can process both ores at the same time. There we go. And this is gonna go to in and out, I think. This, if you do this, it forces that stuff. So if you want it to work continuously, if this stuff fills up, it shuts off. But if you do this, it will never shut off. Shit. Stop processing that so fast. Okay. It will never shut off. It will just always put it into whatever storage. And because I put these storages down here as circuit... Shit. Circuit 3. I gotta change it. I put this as circuit 3. It is probably going to shut down though, because that's going to go into circuit 2. Oh no, it went. Okay. Okay. And then they just work continuously. Yikes. I mean, I am eventually gonna need a lot of this stuff. Yeah, so I've been selling that on the... What did you get in the end? Wait, chicken? Yeah, I got, well, he got corn and potatoes and the biscuits and the chicken. That's it. And so I'm gonna eat a little bit of the corn, but I can't eat too much corn. Because obviously they make corn syrup from corn, so if I eat too much corn, it'll have the same effect, but I have to eat a lot of corn versus a little bit of corn syrup. Out-of-state drivers, what the fuck? Somebody must have hit him or something. That's funny. Man, people's palates, though. People these days, they've gotten so used to eating so much salt. And so much sugar. This is so salty. Because I mostly eat my food that I cook myself or whatever, so I'm not used to eating this much salt. That's another reason why I don't eat fast food. When I went down south, I was in Mississippi. We went to go get frog legs, and I thought, I'll try that. They gave me syrup water, which is really just iced tea. It's just syrup with a little bit of iced tea in it. It's so sugary. I couldn't drink it. It was like, oh. And then there was so much salt in the batter that they put on the frog legs And I'm like, no wonder why the tea has to be so sweet, because the food is so salty. You need to, like, cleanse your palate. Oh man, it was so gross. Like, all the food down there is so bad for you. I gained so much weight living down there. Because you can't really escape it. Unless you, like, cook everything from complete scratch. At the time, I didn't know how to cook. I had to teach myself that. Man, the guy that I lived with down there, man, he was such a piece of shit. He was a sociopath, like a real one. And, what did I do with my vehicle? Is it my thing? I think it is. So his mom was trying to get me to start cooking, whatever, because she was a stay-at-home mom. She's like traditional trad wife, you know. Did all the cooking and stuff. She's like, you need to help me cook, you know, like I'd like you to cook, you know, some days or whatever. And I was like, I mean, I would, but he's not going to eat anything that I cook. She's like, that's not true. You know, you're just making excuses to be lazy. And I was like, okay, well, we'll do it. I will cook one of my meals, one of my traditional meals that I learned from my mother, and you tell him you cooked it. Then you cook his favorite meal, and tell him that you taught me how to do it, and that I cooked it. And she's like, okay. So I cook this like noodle meal, which is clearly something that his mother would never make. You know, it's just not something that she cooked, not her style. Not a southern food, very northern food. And she goes, I got this new recipe, what do you think? And he was like, this is really good. And he ate like 3 or 4 dishes. He really liked it. And I cooked it. So then she goes, see, he'll eat your cooking. I'm like, he won't if he thinks I did it, because he was so abusive. That's the way that he was. She was like, bullshit. And she cooks the next meal. She sits down and she goes, guess who cooked this? I taught her how to do it. She did it all on her own. And he tastes and he goes, you know what, Mom? It just isn't like how you do it. I can't eat it. I'm sorry. I don't mean to offend you, but it just tastes like shit. Mom, nobody does it like you do it. And he walks away and doesn't eat. And she's like, Corey. And he's like, what? And she's like, sit down and eat your meal. And he's like, she's not a good cook, Ma. I can't eat anything. She, you know, she just sucks. Like she's just not, it's not the same as, you know, home cooked Southern meals. She just sucks, you know, like she's basically, his whole shtick was, she's so lucky I'm gonna marry her because she is a shit wife, you know? And she was like, I cooked that meal. You fucking sit down and eat it, you know? And he was like, what do you mean you cooked it? It's like, I told you wouldn't eat it if you thought I did it. I told you. You didn't believe me. She couldn't believe it. She was like, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? I mean, at that point, I was already on my way out the door. Like, at that point in the relationship, I was just waiting for my family to come get me. He didn't know that my family was gonna take a vacation, come down and get me. He had no idea we were already broken up, but I didn't want to tell him because I knew it was gonna be a problem. He was gonna get violent, you know? So at that point, like, I already knew that I wasn't staying with him. He had no idea. This is what happened. So he calls me up one day and he's like, where the fuck are you? You're not home. Where the hell are you? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna throw out all your shit. And I'm like, you won't. So he does. So everything that's in the house, he breaks and he sends me pictures of it. And I'm like, oh, that's great. He's like, where the fuck are you cheating on me? Where the hell are you? And he's screaming and he's breaking stuff on the phone, right? And I'm like, Corey, all that stuff is yours. And he's like, what do you mean? This ain't mine. And he's like ripping up my clothes and stuff and, you know. And I'm like, Corey, I'm 5 states away. What do you mean you're 5 states away? I'm like, my parents showed up yesterday, and I took my shit and I left. That's why the animals aren't in the house. And then he goes in the house, and then he finally notices that the animals are gone. And he's like, what? And I'm like, yeah, we're not together anymore. And I hang up, and then he starts texting, you know, he's like, what do you mean we're not together? Who you see? And I'm like, nobody. I'm like, I'm afraid of you. I don't want to date you. You're violent, you punch walls, you scream and yell. You won't eat my food even though you did eat my food. Because you put me down, you know, you're just a mean piece of shit. I was like, I don't want to date you no more. I'm sorry. You can go with someone else. And he calls me up crying. Baby, I love you. I never loved anybody like you. What do you mean you leaving me? I'm sorry. I could buy you all new stuff. I didn't mean that. I just, I thought you were cheating on me. Whatever. I'm sorry. You're free to go, sir. You are free to go. He had no idea I was even leaving him. I didn't say a word to him. I didn't say we're over. I didn't say a word. He just kept abusing, and I just was like, that's fine. I wasn't gonna say a word. Why? So that he could hurt me? So he could murder me in my sleep? Nah. His mom actually called me up and was like, you didn't even say goodbye. I'm like, I couldn't, you know? Oh shit, I should have given it to the rats, huh? You guys want this? Yeah, you do. Here, here's some chicken. Here. That. Get it. They love chicken, man. Have you ever seen rats eat chicken? It's exactly like in the movies. It's like a swarm. It's just like that. Kind of creepy, actually. Swarm over it. I'll take this stuff off the meat and I'll give them the bone. Be easier to eat this with a fork while I'm streaming so I don't make my keyboard gross. You know, don't want anybody thinking that I, doing other things at the keyboard. Why is your keyboard sticky? KFC. I don't believe you. Get in there. Get in your cage. Get in there. No. No. Go get your food. Get in there. Get in the cage. No! I'm not getting in the cage. That's where the food is. No, go down. Go down there. No. I'm not giving you food up there. You go down. Okay, well then don't eat. That's fine. One of them is like, give me the food up here. No. You did where you put it? They're so cute. I love them. I'm trying to clean my hands, sorry. I think I gotta turn the AC a little cooler. It's getting hot in here. One of my favorite rats passed away this morning. He was really, really old. I think he was almost 3. You saw crabs eating a rat? And you were catching... hold on. Is that not showing me the whole thing? It's not. You were catching crabs. Yeah. Well, so like, you think of rats as like a herbivore, right? But they're not. They absolutely will hunt, and they absolutely will eat meat. And yeah, welcome in. I don't know how long you've been here, but welcome back. But I've always thought of them, even though I know they're omnivores, I just think of them as herbivores because you feed them pellets and, chicken and cheese, not chicken, I mean like cheese and leaves and stuff. But every once in a while, it's good to feed them meat. That's the reason why they eat each other. Like when they pass away, they'll eat a body because you're not giving them enough meat, and so then they recycle the protein. And it's important for them to get that too, just like it is a human. But they don't need as much meat as a human does, or even like a pig or something like that. Like rats do need meat, but they don't need that much. You can give them too much. So I give them, you know, like once a month, twice a month they get meat. And that's enough that if they pass away, they don't eat the body, they bury it, you know? Because they're not starving for protein. So I had two rats from the same litter pass away this week. One 2 days ago and one today. Which I didn't know he was sick. He must have had a heart attack. He looked fine. The other one I knew was gonna go. She had tumors. But I didn't see anything wrong with him. So he might have just had a heart attack. But he was one of my favorite. Kind of sucks when you, like, when I know they're going, I can say goodbye. But I didn't know he was gonna go. That one was a little bit of a surprise. Not really too much. I mean, I know they're all gonna go. Like, that whole litter has been one by one passing away because they're old. You know, they're like 90, right? 3 is pretty old for a rat. But usually you start to see them decline before they go. And I didn't see him. He didn't look like he was declining. He looked fine. So, probably a heart attack. But yeah, it's kind of cute. Like, they bury him under the, you know. Sometimes I don't know that they passed away because they bury him, like, really well. Like 2 days ago, I didn't know the one had passed away. I have to do a roll count, you know. Like, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. So, we're not the only ones that bury our dead. I feel like that's probably very similar to humans. Like, if we were starving for protein, we would probably eat our dead too. If it was really bad. Oh, I can finally make this. I'm gonna. I think that, yeah, repair quality 90%. That's huge. Yeah, they don't live very long, but I love them. They just make me so happy. They're just so cute. I got them right next to my desk. They're on the side wall. You know, they're in a giant cage. These machine animations remind me of Subnautica. Yeah, this whole game does. That sound that this one makes absolutely sounds like Subnautica. You're not the only person that's made that association. There's other people who, like, I've seen YouTube videos where they actually take the sounds from Subnautica and sub it in. Like, you know, what's the thing that she says when she's like, you need hydration or whatever? Hydration required or whatever she says. A YouTuber sub that in. I'm like, yeah, it does sound like that. Wait, let's break this smaller one down. Break that down. I originally decided I was gonna get them because they only live 2 years, and I thought, you know, I didn't want to make a huge commitment by getting another cat or something like that, you know? That's where my stuff was. Didn't even know. It was right in front of my fat face. My allergies must be really bad. I've been coughing all day. There's something about like this. I go over this one client's house. When I get there, it always feels like I have his dog's hair in my mouth. But then the feeling doesn't go away for a couple of days. Or, like, I don't know what the feeling is. Like, I thought it was the dog's hair, but now I'm starting to think that, like, there's something in his environment that is irritating my throat. Because it was lasting for a couple of days. And it's every single time I go over there. For like 2 or 3 days. Yeah, but it felt like I had a hair. You know, like when you get a hair in your mouth and it feels like that? It's definitely the dander, but it felt like I got a hair in my mouth that I couldn't get out. It didn't feel like allergic reaction or something. It was weird. Trying to think what I want to do now. I repaired that. We should make some fuel cells because we're probably going to need them. And I make that here. Oh. Let's just... Really? Fuel cells. You're gonna need them. I feel like large ones of these. Let's make. Let's make 5 of them. Because I think I was using small ones and that was kind of a pain in the butt. Yeah, I think you're absolutely right though. I'm pretty sure it is the dander. I have an allergy. Well, I have an allergy to dogs. I work with them. Isn't that funny? And if I bathe my dog, I'm not allergic to him for a couple of days, you know? So we should probably go to town and start selling some of this stuff. Because people are buying this up. If I take my plane... Am I gonna get... Am I fresh? That's the question. I don't know why I didn't just fill it up from down there. I'm not thinking. Where is it? In here. Wait. I can't access this from the city, can I? I don't think I can. I think it's gonna be in my person. I think. You guys know the answer to that? Can you access your ornithopters? Don't think so. Think it's only from the chests. Yeah, because like when you go to like Arrakeen, like there's no way to actually go. Is there anyone else from Balkans in chat? I don't think so. I don't know. This food's good though. Sounds like it's gonna be a storm. I get people from all over, so I wouldn't be surprised if there is somebody that follows me that lives in that area. Other than you, obviously. Alright, well that's the maximum of that I can make. Tasmium is gonna be a problem, I think. Oh. I didn't realize that was Croatian. No, he would probably be the only one. Right now. What's the time? Almost time. Let's go collect water. That's quick and easy and we're gonna need it. Might as well. Forgot I was like loading up. Getting sidetracked again. Gotta stay ahead of that water. Sorry, I'm munching on my food. I don't remember who it was. I apologized the other day for eating. They were like, "Don't worry, streamers do it all the time." And then he was like, "But you probably shouldn't do it on cam." And I'm like, "Why?" And he's like, "Cause see, Photoshop in all kinds of weird stuff." Well, I don't know. I think we're past that. We're at the point where it doesn't matter whether you do it or not. They're gonna. This sucks. Like I can't see which I've harvested and which I can't. This bug sucks. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was like, they'll just make an AI version if they really wanted to. And it would be worse. I guess this is a world we live in now. I mean, you always could, because you always could have, like, an artist do it, but that costs a lot of money, and time, and equipment. Now it's so cheap that that's the problem. It's not so much that it's there, it's that everyone has access to it. That's the problem. There are gonna be some laws about that eventually. They are gonna... They're definitely like... I'm pretty sure you can sue somebody in small claims court or something like that now for that kind of stuff. If you could, you know, figure out who did it. But I mean, that's the same problem that you always have with everything. But it's gonna cause a problem somewhere. Yeah, it's getting a little scary. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, just be glad that you're in the generation where you're seeing it happen and you're exposed to it and you're aware of it. And, not in, like, the boomer generation where they really can't tell the difference. There's gonna be a lot of boomers who are gonna be... I've been telling my dad, you know, you better make sure, you know, this is what's happening, this is what's available. Be really careful what you believe, and there's gonna be a lot. It's gonna be like that, not the Catch-a-Cheater, the show, you know, the show where, like, people get, catfish, that's it, where people get catfish by, you know, they think it's like Brad Pitt asking them out. To be fair, you have to have... You're a boomer. You are not. Are you? Well, don't be dumb. Don't think that AI... Don't let AI fool you. You're not a boomer. Boomers are like 70. You're not 70. Are you? No, you're not. Like real boomers, not what Gen Z thinks is a boomer. Gen Z thinks anyone over the age of 21 is a boomer. They're like, 21, you're old! Well, maybe not anymore, because they're like, what, 28 now? Isn't Gen Z getting old? Love to see it. Like, welcome to your doom and join us over here. We're all waiting in the graveyard, standing on a banana peel, like, come on, Gen Z, we got your banana peel all ready for you. Wait till they get their first wrinkle. I was gonna say some groups call me boomer, yeah. Wait till they get their first wrinkle and they freak out. Ah, wrinkle! Ah, what do I do? Ah! What do? You ask the millennials how come they don't have wrinkles. And then they don't tell you. Gen Z is gonna be like, they are so stressed out. They really are. Like, they are so. I think they are probably the most anxious. I think Gen X was a very violent generation compared to the one before it. I think millennials were just kind of lost, you know. They overworked and just kind of lost, and wanted to stay kids forever, and sold a dream that they couldn't have. you know, never own a house. But Gen Z, man, like, for some reason, they have so much anxiety. And I think they were just too sheltered and they never had to deal with anxiety. And so now it's just like, here's some pills, you know. I think they're just unfortunate enough to have a system that's like, what? We didn't raise you to go through adversity? Here's some pills. I don't know. And they're also growing up where they're the first generation where everything is online. And that's stressful. I mean, come on. If you grew up in the generation, your parents threw you out, and your days were like, you didn't come home until it was dark out because you couldn't no longer see in the woods. Shit happened there. And no one said a word. But Gen Z, everybody's got a phone. Everything's online. Everything's forever. They don't let you, you know, you're going to be 30 years old. They're going to look back to something you did when you were 12 and be like, oh, you said the N-word when you were 12? You will never get a job in this town for the rest of your life. Come on, you know, like, they were 12. They're babies. You know, you like, normal generations, they do bad shit. They grow up and they go, man, I was a fucking idiot when I was a kid. You get that opportunity to reinvent yourself and be an adult. But I think Gen Z doesn't get that opportunity because every single thing that they do, which is very unnatural, everything that they do is recorded forever and held there. Everything they do. Imagine being responsible for something you did when you were 5 or, you know, 12. You know? How many of us did some really dumb shit when we were 14? Dumb shit. Like bad shit. You know? Everyone, raise your hand. You did it. You did it. You did something. And nobody knows about it. I'm not talking about, like, murder. I'm talking about, like, you know, stuff that would politically incorrect stuff, or something that would ruin you online these days, right? Yeah. Glad there were no cameras around when you grew up. I mean, that's the way nature was intended. Because that's the natural progression of stuff. You're an idiot when you're 14. You're an idiot when you're 16. You're still an idiot when you're 25 compared to your older self. You're probably an idiot when you're 40 compared to your 80-year-old self. You know, we just get smarter as we get older, hopefully. Involved peanut butter. Listen. You shouldn't be doing that to dogs, Panders. I'm just saying. Even if they enjoy the peanut butter, that shit's illegal, man. I'm just kidding. Don't tell me anything. I don't want to know. I don't actually want to know because I'm just what? Not that. Listen, you know how dirty I am, man. Why are you putting that in my head? You know where I'm gonna go with it. I'm dirtier than most dudes. You know it. It's pretty funny, though. I mean, you said it that way. Where's my mind supposed to go? Like, what the fuck? I'm thinking, what do you do with peanut butter? You don't smoke weed with peanut butter. You know, the only thing that popped... You know what popped in my mind? That! What I said! What the hell do you do with peanut butter? I don't know if I want to know. There was one time we were fucking bored. It was like August. I was 16. My friends, you know, we were like between the ages of like 15, 16, 17, that kind of thing. It was August in the middle of the night, you know, there's nothing to do until you're 18 because you can't get into clubs. You can't, you know, can't do anything until you're 18. Can't drink till you're 21. You know, that's the boring years, even in a town like New York City or something. A town, like even a place like New York City or something like that. It's pretty boring because you're just in the cusp where you want to do some stuff. You're old enough where your parents are like, "Get out of my hair, do whatever you want." You got a car, but you can't get in it anywhere. So you're just sitting around like, what the fuck are we gonna do with our lives? You know? The answer is mischief. So I had all these firecrackers in the back of my car. Because it was just the 4th of July. But we didn't set them all off, so I had like, you know, what are they, the M80s and, you know, things like that, whatever they're called. Those big ones, those loud ones. We had like bottle rockets and stuff. And so I was like, we can go get some bagels. And we can blow them up in the parking lot. So my friend's like, yeah, let's do that. So I go get these bagels. Get a big box of bagels. We bring them to the parking lot. And we start blowing up these bagels. And we've run out of rockets, and now we're just sitting there eating bagels. Cops roll up, like 3 of them. Like, oh shit. The neighbors called because of the noise complaint at like 10 o'clock at night. Oh no. It's 10 o'clock at night. We want some fucking fire on. Fucking old people, you know? And the cops come up, and all my friends are like scared, right? My dad's a cop. My dad's a cop, so like, you talk to him. So then I walk up to them, the cop's like, what's going on here? Nothing. We're just hanging out. Uh-huh. We're just hanging out. And there's like bagel all over the parking lot. There's a shattered bagel all over the park. It's like everywhere. And we're eating bagels, and there's bagels everywhere. And they're like, no, for real, what are you guys doing? What's going on? Why are you sitting out here? And I was like, because we're 16 and we're not old enough to go to the club and bored as fuck. What would you like us to do? We're not gonna go sit at home and hang out with our parents. You know, there's nowhere to go. We're just hanging out. We got cars and we're hanging out. You know? He's looking around. He knows we did something. And he's like, all right, well, you guys gotta go home. And he's like, look, he's got this question mark in his head. Like, I know that I did something. And they're like, what are you guys doing here? And everyone's like, we're just hanging out. They're just repeating what I said. Like, yeah, man, you made a mistake talking to me first, officer. Because I'm not giving you any information. He was like, alright, you guys need to leave. We're like, okay. We left. Fucking bagels blown up everywhere. All over the parking lot. Well, nothing. Because fireworks are illegal, you know, right? So we're like, nothing. We didn't do anything. What are you talking about? We're innocent kids. We're just hanging out, doing nothing. To blowing up bagels. Like, we were completely sober. We weren't even drunk. We just wanted to blow things up, and like bagels, right? Imagine if that got on the fucking, you know, one of my dumbass friends, like some idiot, recorded that and put that on the internet so the cops could come arrest me for playing with fireworks. We didn't hurt anybody. You know. Just having some fun. Just pissed off some neighbors because of the noise complaint. And the thing is, once you record it, you put it online, the cops have to do something. You know, they can't be like, alright, just go home. I'll give you a warning. They have to do something. You're screwing yourself, you know? Yeah, no, I think that's part of why Gen Z is, like, so fucking anxious, is because, like, their whole life is just online, and it's an open book, and I don't even like how it is, and I didn't have to grow up that way. So, what is our status on our fuel? So put some fuel in this bitch. Oh, crashed. So we're gonna try and go, I guess, to the city and sell this stuff. Might as well see if I have any money to take with me. I don't think so. I think I took it all last time. Fuel cell. You want a fuel cell? Oh my god, my brain! It just hates me. I could put that in the car, though. I think that'd be fine to be in there because it's safe when we go to the place. And now I think we fly through here. Is that how we get off the map? Because this is what? This is the deep desert? Is this the deep desert? What is this? I haven't even gone out there. I feel like that might be the deep desert. And I think that I think that leads to the edge of the map. Maybe? No, maybe this isn't the deep desert. Where the hell is the deep desert? Do you have to get to the deep desert by flying through the world map? Well, I don't know if that's the deep desert, then I guess we'll find out. Right? No item for refueling. I can't refuel it from its own inventory. Alright, well, I can do this. That worked. Oh, that wasn't too bad. That should be enough fuel. Alright, well. Here we go. We're gonna figure it out. I think I got to the, the world map once, and then I freaked out because I didn't know where to go. Probably should have put some thrusters on here. That probably would have been the best idea. I think I immediately slowed myself down by looking up too much. What the hell was that noise? Nope, I gotta go this way. What the fuck? You saw that, right? I turned and then I didn't. That was weird. I think I'm going the right way now. Yeah, I still don't even know where the deep desert even is. Or how you get there. What is this? Looks like maybe a lab or something? Where the fuck am I now? Where am I? Oh, okay. Yeah, I think this is how you get... Maybe? Yeah, there we go. Oh no! Oh, I was crashing. That's scary. Okay. Oh. How do I... Oh, okay. Fuel deposit. So a raccoon is over here. And then we press M to track. Okay. How does it track it? Where am I? Where's my fucking ship? Oh. Wait, if you're tracking a raccoon, does it... You just do this and hold it? And it'll just go there? Maybe, let's see. It does. That's convenient. Maybe that's why I see everybody always flying the same exact path. Unless, like, when you track it, it automatically goes there. I don't know. You set people up for content. I think you did. You did set me up. Dogs are barking. I do have to let them out because they did eat and they probably do have to go potty. So I'm gonna put my be right back screen on. Let's see. Is it time for stupid commercials to go on? Yeah. So I'm gonna go ahead and put the commercials on. I'm sorry if you're some of the people that have to watch that. But for the rest of you, you can watch my my clips. My be right back screen. I'll be back.
I fell with the barrel and I thought I was gonna die, okay?
May, do you want to die?
Maybe.
Okay.
No!
Now he knows where we are.
I turned my car on.
Yeah, I need to do that too.
Bye!
Hey, I'm too short.
It's impossible to steer this one. I don't. Is it on? I can't even win it. You can't even start your car. Are you okay? Yo, my dog was just sleeping and fell off the bed.
God, that thing scares me every time!
There's a midnight out. Let's cut shit. Oh.
How old are you?
Do you want to smash?
Sure, but you bring the carrot. He's 58, by the way. What? God damn it!
It was my headphones.
Okay, we can't have a phone.
Yeah.
I'm. Yeah. I didn't think he would have. What?
Yeah.
I don't know what he's doing. He's doing my head. You're gonna make me lose. You're gonna make me die. Oh my god, he's looking weird. Stop it. Dude, go lay down.
I played a pirate in one of my D&D campaigns.
Oh yeah, you were Scottish pirate?
A Scottish pirate.
Yeah. Cause you know the Scots, they were famous for being pirates.
No.
You never heard of the famous kilted pirates?
Where did you hear that bullshit?
What? The famous kilted pirates? They didn't do so well in the open seas though because their kilts would fly over their faces and they wouldn't be able to drive, but after that failed they took up horses.
Oh shit, look.
Whoa!
Did you see that? Evaporated those suckers and I'm hitting them with a knife. What is wrong with me? It's my first.
Shit.
It's my first hook. I'm a virgin. For reals? That for reals just happened? Not for head? Oh my god!
He's camping them.
I would too.
Yeah, he's camping them. Base camping.
I have not seen where the hatch is. You can't walk right. Where's it exposed? Oh, right here. Look here, I'll put it right down here.
Oh god.
I'm back. Welcome back, me. Thanks, me. So fucking weird. I know it. I know I'm weird. Alright. Now. Whoa! Are those real people? Or are that just... Somebody just bring a huge... I feel like that's... No, I don't feel like that's real people, because... I don't think anybody has those kind of copters. Okay, what am I doing? Going to the bank. Going to the auction house. See if we sold any of our fuel. Put this up. Okay. Oh, you can send it to your vehicle. Ah. Oh yeah, the dog knows just how to go to the bathroom. You know, they gotta poop after they eat, you know? And I fed him, let him out, and then it's been 20 minutes, I let him out again, just to make sure that they've gone to the bathroom completely. And then I usually let him out again at midnight, and then that's it for the night. So they have ample time to poop before they gotta go to sleep. And I feed them randomly throughout the day, so... Sometimes they eat late at night. I used to always feed them late at night. Okay, so you can move things to your vehicle. And you can access the vehicle inventory, so that's the answer. So the answer is yes, I could have brought it all. I didn't know that. What? Why wouldn't it let me sell it for 115? Because you can't make more than that? What am I missing here? Exchange fees, listing price. You can't list something for more than 100,000? Is that it? What? Oh, the quantity is 100. Oh, that's the price total for... Oh, shit. We do that, and then we increase the quantity. I'm an idiot. I'm just an idiot. So, why was that set to 1,000? Why was the unit per price set to 1,000? Anyway. I don't know what the hell. Somebody must have, you know what? Somebody must have put one up. For a really high price to like move. Yeah, see? Someone must have done that recently to sell themselves something. That's what was confusing me. I was like, what the hell? Because it usually gives you like the I don't know, anyway. I don't know. I'm easily confused. So did I accidentally put the other ones up too high? I don't think so. I'll check them. Maybe I accidentally put those up way too high or something. No. Somebody did buy some. I'm not gonna remove it because they already charged you the price. I'm just gonna leave it up. You're bad. You're a bad, bad person. This is all people are selling, huh? They're selling that for 180 and 150, and I'm selling the fuel cells that cost this for less. Are these really that difficult? Yep. No way. Get out of here. Get out of here. What? Is that 3,000 for the whole stack? I don't think so. Price per item is 3,000. Oh, get out of here. This might be worth it. This is probably really hard to get. At least for some people, I would think. This is also really hard to get. A mouse corpse? For 5,000? You think some rich people will be buying that for get that achievement? Somebody's farming this stuff like crazy. It's gotta be the same dude. These I don't think are too hard to get. Actually, I think 6 is... I think you can get 6 of these in the wild. MK6, I don't know. It's either 5 or 6. I did buy these, the four ones for like, they had them up for like 5K. That I bought them for because it was like, you know, fairly cheap. That's why some of mine are broken more than the other side. Yeah, I don't think you find this in the wild. Somebody would have to make that. What is this for? This looks like it's for the assault. Right? And then these are for the... What are you guys doing? Are you running on your wheel? I heard noise. They're so cute. Running on the wheel. This holds what? Can I... the... Well, I have an MK5. It probably... So that's 2,500. So this is probably... Oh, that might not be a bad buy. An MK5 engine. Boost module MK6 for what? This is the bit. Is this a bike? A Walker Sandcrawler engine? That's actually pretty good buy, probably. But It's probably not selling because there's a lot of people that probably can't even afford to make these things yet. Oh, that's definitely a good buy at like 2K for sure. Because it makes your spice harvesting faster. Why wouldn't that be better? It's probably... There's probably a lot of them, that's why it's so cheap. Am I wrong? You know? Doesn't that seem like a good... See, like, this is the psychology of it. I'm like, oh, it's so cheap. Is it worth it, though? What the hell's a rattler? Little shaking and rattle that comes when it's engaged. Less heat, but the snake is aimed for. It's a little more sluggish when cool. Huh. It's supposed to be for the bike. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna be doing sand crawlers though because I'm not in a large guild. So I think I'm gonna, even though it's cheap, pass on it. Bigger buggy boot 6K. It's only 5K. I don't know. I'd pay that much for the 6K one. Oh, this is probably really important, for sure. Dragon carrier engine? What the hell is this? Heaven's Wrath rocket module? Well, there's a lot of shit on here I've never even heard of before. Some of this stuff I wonder, maybe it's not even in the game yet. Huh. There's some up. I want a lot of money for these though. These must be popular. I don't see a lot of these come on the auction house. These I think you can make these. But this is these are for blueprints, so I don't know. There must be like a special version of it then. Same plated tank body. Yeah, I don't know. Some of this stuff just probably isn't in the game yet. Well, let's actually look at what we've got here. It? What? What? You want Craig? What? These people have to be, like, trading money with themselves. Wow, either there's a lot of people on buying because it's the weekend and stuff is just been all bought up, or there is nobody putting shit up. Plasma cannon. Blue orbs at hellish foes. What? Oh, I've just been informed the text is for Dune, not Doom. Ignore me then. Is there... This is like a reference to Doom? There was a plasma cannon in Doom then, I guess, huh? Is this like supposed to be like an Easter egg or something? Yeah, because like at Hellish I guess that... Yeah, I think that's a reference to Doom. Did you guys ever play those games? I've seen people play the Doom games. I never actually played them because I wasn't allowed to. Like, my brothers would always get the games, and then they wouldn't let me play. I was banned from playing any of my brother's, like, video games and stuff because of the game Myst. I bought them the game Myst, and they were, for a month, they were stuck on this one, like, island part. They couldn't get past the, like, there was, like, some puzzle they couldn't figure out. And so then they asked me, and they were like, can you help us? Like, do you have any ideas? And within 5 minutes, I solved it. I was like, oh, like, look at this over here, and this, that, and the other. And then I solved it, and they were stuck on it for, like, a month. And because I solved it so quickly, they got pissed off. And, if that was it, I was not allowed to play any of their games after that. Not a single game. I was banned. Doom and his cousin. I never played Wolfenstein. That's it. There's their cousin? Is Wolfenstein? It's similar to Doom? Really? I have this. I bought... No, I found this in the world. But... I haven't used it yet or made it yet. Why is this so expensive? Oh, it's not really, I guess. It's interesting that that is less expensive than that. But it is a very easy first weapon to make. I actually bought one. I think somebody had it up for like 1,000 or something and I bought it. Or 500. It was like cheap. Spark sword. Yeah, it's just shit that people don't really actually want. Nobody's actually really selling the good stuff. Which means that the good stuff is too rare. Adept is aluminum. I've seen people using this in PvP to get shields down. But they were using a green version of it, so... Yeah, this is the one that everybody's using. Fires poison-coated darts. In a horizontal triple shot pattern, so does it like that? Spread out? Or is it just do that way? Yeah, see, some of these are selling for a lot. So this one up here, Adept Burst Drill. Let's look for this. This one would probably be worth buying because people are putting it up for so much money. If I had the money, I'd probably buy it. Nothing good here. Interesting. I wonder if people are actually buying that. I mean, it's very easy to make. Buy it and resell it for more if you had the Solari. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if how many people are actually buying it, though. Just because people have it up here doesn't mean they're actually... This I know they're buying. I've sold some before. But yeah, just because somebody puts something up for a ridiculous amount doesn't mean they're actually... There's actually buyers for it. It's interesting that they chose these things. Those images. Okay, so let's see if we have any quests here. We don't. Weapons merchant? Let's go check out, see what this person has. They're probably gonna tell me, we're sorry, we don't sell to you.
How's it? You're back for more, eh?
Oh. I mean, I could get it even if they don't have it. It'd just be really expensive. Wow. Ridiculously overpriced from the vendors. She's not interested in anything I have. Fine. Fine, lady. I don't think there's anything I'm gonna get from these vendors. I think it's probably a rare thing that the vendors are selling something that's cheaper than what the players are selling it for. They probably did that on purpose. So that you couldn't buy from the vendor and sell to the player.
Welcome back.
Doesn't want to sell to me. Oh wait, she will. I just don't have any money. I don't think I have anything to do in Harkonnen. I think I have to do quests. Now I'm gonna like... Oh wait, you land on the ground when you enter... My brother used to do that in Worldcraft. He used to buy stuff and then sell it for more. What is this though? Like a water deposit. Like why would I go there? Has anybody ever gone to a water deposit? These are all players. Isn't that cool? All players traveling. That is just so neat. I'm gonna go in right here. I think that doesn't put me in quicksand. Hopefully. Puts me in quicksand, then I just leave everything and then I just quit the game. Because I think it puts you on the floor. Yeah. There's areas that you can come in on that puts you like right on this quicksand, and I don't think that should be a thing. Immersion broken. Yeah. Yeah, I mean you should be in the air. But I know that that brings me right here, so... Why is that red? We could actually just go right ahead. Go... do something. What are we gonna do? Where's the one for the... think that's it. Was it down here? That's one of them. Oh, hold on. Go to sweep. And then enter the gang's base. I don't know where that is. Oh, okay, that one's there. There was like close by the other one too. I'm enclosed right here? Really? That's interesting. Yeah, that we're gonna hit no matter what I do. I think I'm going in the right way. Something like that. Just about. It's like gonna be a little... Oh, I didn't mean to press that. Damn it. I was doing so well. Okay, it's over here. Right here, I think. Somewhere. This guy's got his house up here. What? Look at this guy. Look at this. Look, what is this? So that I can jump from here to there? What is he doing? Why does he do that? Is there something he needs over here? Oh, does he just dump his thing down there and mine it? What? That's weird. Okay. We're gonna land right over here, I think. And I thought your entrance was exotic. I don't think this is exotic, it's just interesting. Oh, the inventory is not empty. I forgot. Alright, let's break this bitch out. Let's see what's going on down here. Now, what is this? That looks like the gangs. Looks like we do both. Enter the base at the sweep. And is that both quests at once? Shit, we're gonna overheat. Damn it, Janet. We are gonna overheat. I think I've been down there before, haven't I, on this one? Maybe I haven't. I don't see any of them. I get this whole sniper and I can't even see one dude. They're all hiding. He's got his... Did he just hit me? What? Oh, did he just die? That poison killed him? What? Oh my god. This is fun. I didn't think the poison was that powerful. Let's hit this bastard in the leg. This is my newfound friend. It's gonna make me so bad at the game, though. I'm not gonna know how to fight. Oh, I think I hit his backpack. I don't think I hit him. Is it not going through the shield? Maybe it's not going through the shield at all. I thought it did. Hmm. Well. Let's fly over here. Let's get up here for a better look. Okay, so we entered the slaver. Good. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay. So... now what? Deliver the film. Something about transmitters. Who the fuck knows? Where are these a-holes at? I don't want to fight those heavy gunners on the floor. These suck. Those are fine. Why does my toes like feel like they're burning?
Sector weather alert.
Oh.
A large sandstorm is
For
approaching.
real? See, that's why I picked my fucking... I was gonna say bike. We'll hide in here. That's over. Should be fine. So busy out there beating the shit out of each other. Ah! Ooh. Tomorrow's Monday. Means I gotta work tomorrow. Tomorrow evening.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Very good. they die up there? Do they come inside? What do they do during a sandstorm? They stopped fighting. Did they all run inside? Or they all drop dead? That'd be some shit if I go out there and they're all dead from the sandstorm. The poison, though, is a lot of fucking fun, man. I'm gonna be shooting a lot more from the distance. Now I know how I'm gonna clear that whole... like, that area that's way over here that I hate. I hear my brats running the wheel. So fucking cute, man. So fucking cute. The little pitter patter feet. Did they just all kill themselves? We're out here fighting and fighting and fighting, and they all got real quiet. To find something here? Oh, I can't go in that one? Okay. Weird, but okay. Is that the key? You just sit here until they kill each other? Wow. Oof. The creepy thing is, like, we've done that to people in history. I knew one of you would be alive. Had to be a winner, right? He had all the good stuff on him. He was like, I was looting here. Oh, they're starting to respawn, I think. Okay. I'm supposed to... Oh, maybe it's here? Oh. Supposed to get something from here? I would think it would come out of here. Out of this building. I must have missed something somewhere. Had to have. This is where I was hiding. I wonder if... Oh. Okay, that's part... Fuck! They all respawn? Was that just a respawn, or was that a trigger from the quest? The hell was that? I think that was a trigger from the quest, right? That had to be. Tell me that was. Oh. Oh. Am I even hurting these guys? Okay, that one's dead. Are they the commanders? Oh, those are the commanders. Okay. Deliver to Kara. Search for information about other bases. Okay. That scared the crap out of me. So if I'm searching for information about other bases, where the fuck would that be? Search for information about other bases. Where would they put that shit? Seriously hope it wasn't in that room and I just missed it, or... Be like down here? You think it'd be in their main room, you know? Oh. Oh, I love this weapon. I love this weapon. Is it wrong if a weapon makes you want to touch yourself? The poison is disgusting. Alright. Search for information on other bases. Where? You have to go like deep in the mountain. Maybe it's a different area. Whoa. Fuck. Headshot? Anyone? Hey man, sorry. Sorry about that. That's the first time I've ever said that. Is that symbol in your compass at the top? Is it? Is that what that does? Oh, you're a fucking genius. You are a fucking genius. Sabotage generator. That must be the generator that I couldn't get anything out of. Yep. And now... calculated calamity. Oh my god, that makes it so much easier. No! I mean, was it? I thought everything was like, I didn't even. Okay, right. Wasn't even looking for people. Oh my god, I love this weapon so much. Fucking love sniping. Hey, I missed. Haha! That was the other guy. Just fucking died. Dude. It's so funny. I love it. That's supposed to be it. Sabotage the... Yep, let's do it. Completed. Now, enter... Fuck is that? No. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's go back home. Put her bike down. I mean, you know, whatever this is. Not possible to place vehicle. Why? 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 I wanna. Why? Why? I need to know. I can't do what I want to do when I want to do what I want to do. See, that's another reason why I like to play with people. Okay, don't take that in the wrong context. Because I'm pretty dumb when it comes to video games. I swear to God, like Warcraft, like the quest will tell you exactly what to do, and I'll be like, I don't know what to do. Did you read the quest? No, I just clicked the buttons. Why didn't you read the quest? Who reads the quests? Never know what I'm frickin' doing. I don't got time to read. I did enough reading. You know those like high school like summer reading shit they make you do and then they make you write a book report? What kind of crap is that? You have to read 5 books over the summer. And then write book reports. Oh, you can't have time off. The teachers can do whatever they want. No, that's not what I want to do. Teachers can do whatever they want, but you have to work. What the hell? Let's put the fuel in here. What? Why is it not doing that? Put it in the vehicle. Did I press the wrong button? Maybe I was pressing F instead of... I don't know what I was doing. What did I bring home? Anything good? A little bit of good stuff. I don't think that was a really good run. Like, loot-wise. Good run. Yeah, it was a good mission run, but like loot-wise, it wasn't really good. I mean, to be fair, I let most of them kill each other. Wait, I didn't break that down? That's weird. I thought I did. Oh, maybe I got another one. Maybe I picked that up here somewhere. I don't know. It's just weird. Still can't make this, huh? I only have 45. Rip-a-roni. That Jasmine's gonna be a pain to get. I haven't seen the guys from the guilds on. Maybe I haven't looked. Oh, I think that's him. Why is that? Maybe he's AFK? So he is on. I did tell him that I streamed. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I don't have any more coffee, so you're getting water, and I'm not making more coffee because then I'll pee my brains out. But I need the water anyway. Gotta drink water after you drink coffee. Coffee. There's this like, I don't know, Swedish woman or something, and she does these like, the butter is hot. You're not gonna trick me twice. I'll put a bikini on it. Does that make it hot? You know? Some lipstick. A little bit of rouge. I wish they had like filters, and they don't have them yet, where like it just puts, you could choose like natural makeup on your face, but like it doesn't change your face. Because I would use that so that I don't have to fucking do my makeup before stream. That'd be amazing. I don't like wearing a lot of makeup all of the time because my face breaks out. So I wear makeup if I'm going out, but I don't ever wear it to work. I mean, not like a lot. I never wear a... So, in real life, I have really good skin. So I only have to put like a little bit of powder on. I don't really have to do anything. I don't have to like cover any dark eye circles or anything. And so I've always worn like really just a light layer, just some powder so my face doesn't get shiny or whatever. And then, you know, like a nude colored lip, whatever. But when you stream, the lights are so bright in your face, it washes your face out and you can't see that makeup. You can't see it on camera. So then it looks like you're not wearing anything, but it also, it's like stage makeup, right? It makes it so your face looks blown out, like there's no depth to it, so it looks weird. So then that forces me to put some sort of makeup on so that it looks normal, like a normal, and I hate it. Because my eyebrows are really light, and it face to face you can see them, but then on camera it looks like I don't have any eyebrows. It looks weird. It's crazy how they kind of like deal with death. I wonder what they're feeling, you know? I know they know that somebody's passed away, but... And I know that they mourn it a little bit. You know, they have their favorite friends that they like. They don't hate each other. Maybe it helps that there's so many of them, you know? Talking about my rats. Probably gonna have to make these eventually. I don't know, I don't have many points. I don't want to spend on the wrong thing. Let's look at our journey. Let's see where we go next. I have to go to the passage. So this is to go back to the city. Okay, so let's go to the passage, then we can hand these two in. This one... I have to find the next lady to get the quest. Is she in the Hurricane base? Let me see. Then, Gesserit Advanced Trainer. Let's see, basic trainer location. We went to her. Once you've discovered, she'll point you to the direction of Harco Village. Okay, so that's why we haven't found her, because she is in that town. Okay. So... we can go... Let's go to Harco Village in case... because she might make us go to the same place as one of these guys too. I was looking at the achievements, and there's not many people who have these skills unlocked. It's something like 10% of people or 11% of people? Now, I know that, like, okay, this is not good. I'm not high enough. I know that a lot of people probably are like new or whatever. But it can't be that 11% of people just haven't gotten to that yet, because it's not like... I mean, could it? Could people just be like, oh, they're not focusing on that? Do you think there's that many people who are just running around PvP without their... What is this? Is this all like assault? Interesting. Like, that is just a little wonky, don't you think? Like, you gotta crash your bike. You gotta crash your... Okay, where's the Hurricane Harco Village? Wait. Wait, it's tracking it? What do you mean it's tracking it? Like, where? No, it's not. How do I... Is it pointing to the direction that it goes in? Maybe. There's a lot of people going this way. Oh, fuck yeah, it does. if you look at the plane, it points in the direction you have to go. See? Look, I just passed another player. This is so cool. I don't know why this is so cool. The weird travel system, but I don't know. Like, I like that they show you the other players. No, I think it's the tracking. I'm pretty sure. I mean, it does have headlights. That point in the direction that you're facing. There's like a glow, but there's an arrow, and the arrow points to the city. Okay, then we have to find the Bene Gesserit. So where do you think she would be? Okay, let me see if this has a map for where she would be. I think it says she's right in here. By the weapons merchant. The TSA! Black Teal is looking for a guild. I'm so not trustworthy. I don't... Not that I'm not trustworthy, that's the right word. I'm so not trusting. I suppose it wouldn't matter if I, yeah, I don't know. This is what? You gotta go over this way? Is that her? That's her.
And what are you supposed to be?
What? What is this, like Halloween? What are you supposed to be? One time I went as a civilian. I didn't feel like dressing up. And the teachers were like, so what are you supposed to be? I'm a civilian. Oh, okay.
So you have. Perhaps you possess a hidden dimension I failed to recognize. If your skill as an operative matches your impudence,
Whoa.
You may be right.
Listen, my dick works.
I have a task for you.
Okay.
I've come to Arrakis in pursuit of research critical to a theory I am trying to prove. A theory I will prove.
Oh yeah? Is your theory on why there's no baby dinosaurs? Because I can tell you, I've been thinking about this a lot, and I know why there's no baby dinosaurs. Okay? Spontaneous baby dinosaurs. They just appeared out of the grass. Do you want to hear a theory? Nice stats. Yeah, my character's kind of cool. My character is... So to answer your question, based on my character, the way that they look, what are you gonna guess? Life finds a way. Okay, Jurassic Park. My mom used to say Drastic Park.
It's far too complex to explain. Suffice it to say, it involves the study of bloodlines, specifically the bloodlines of the early Fremen.
They're dead, so their bloodline is sand.
Many have been pillaged and destroyed, but not all.
Oh. I'm working for like 3 different people who want me to kill a bunch of people. You shouldn't tell me this stuff because now I'm gonna have to kill them.
The Sisterhood has been studying Fremen culture and genealogy for many thousands of years.
Those are very big words.
The Equan Bedouin encoded important ancestral data within their holy writings.
Those are also big words.
To seek out old Fremen religious sites and recover what you can.
Religious sites. I went to Catholic school. I'm allergic to religion. Harky. Listen, what side are you on? I'm sure I can guess. I mean, look at how hot they look with no hair. I'm just kidding. I suppose I should have probably made... No, I just made my character... I didn't know anything about the game and the sides. I just made my character look gothic. And then I looked...
Still alive, are you? If you are asking where my allegiance lies, my sisters and brothers are smugglers. I'm with them. By being reliable. By being more than a common thief. Like Einar over there.
I'm not really common. I'm kind of like Spice myself, you know? A little bit. You know, I'm a little purple. I don't know what that means. Just means I'm better than you, I think.
Not the word I would use for that thieving addict. But yes, the spice prospector. Be wary of that one.
I don't mess around with people that are drug addicts, I learned. I learned in college, stay away from them, man. Can't help them. They don't want help. They just want to fuck your life up. Unless they're at a point where they're trying to they're doing the help on their own. It was really sad. My best friend, it was really sad. My best friend in college, she was a great girl. She got cervical cancer. And, her fiance kicked her out because the dumbass thought that cervical cancer was contagious, even though she was like, it's not. He was like, I'm not putting my dick in that because I could get cancer. I'm not kidding. His name was Mike. I'm not kidding. Oh, it was... No, his name was Matt, then she went out with a Mike. It was something like that anyway. It doesn't matter. He worked with us. And, I know that's what he said because I went up to him and I was like, it's really fucked up that you dump her and she's got cancer and now she's not... He kicked her out of the apartment that she was paying for, but his name was on the lease. He kicked her out. And I was like, it's really fucked up. And he started dating this girl who was already pregnant with another guy's baby. Like, almost immediately. And, she also worked with us. This poor girl had to go to work and watch her fiance kiss and hug, you know, another girl. Oh, it was terrible. So, of course, she goes to the bar, starts drinking. She can't quit because she's making too much money at the job to quit. And, she's gotta now pay for cancer treatments. So I let her come into my house. I'm like, just live with me, man. Like, just sleep on the couch. I don't give a shit. Like, don't worry about it. And,
Welcome. Would you like to deposit or withdraw?
She starts going to the bars. Did he not ask if you catch a pregnancy? Especially if they kiss? No, I guess he knew that only women could have, you know. Like, I guess he knew that because his anatomy was the wrong type, he wasn't gonna catch pregnancy. I guess he knew that part. But, yeah, no, he flat out, I was like, why would you do that? And he's like, I'm not getting cancer on my dick, I'm sorry. And I looked at him like, I didn't even say anything back to him. The look on my face was like, it was like my brain just rebooted itself because it was like, nah, you didn't hear that right. Let me reboot. And then it took 10 years to reboot because it was like, it's like a virus got in there. And I'm just staring at him, this blank stare. And I just walked away. I'm like, I'm not even gonna... I walked up to her, I was like, girl, listen, that man is so stupid. You just saved yourself, like, you know, having, like, the dumbest kid in the world. Like, you're probably gonna have to feed that kid lead paint chips just to make it smarter. You know what I mean? So it worked out okay, but anyway, she was really upset, obviously. And, starts going to the bar, she meets this other dude, and that dude got her hooked on, like, meth. So, she's living with me, and one day, I wake up. Now, I don't know I have ADHD at the time, right? So, I wake up, and she's not home. And I don't feel high or anything. But I just get up, and I clean my house, and I do stuff, and I'm like, man, what's wrong with me today? Normally, like, I used to call my adult temper tantrums. I'm like, I throw a temper tantrum, and I have to have my coffee before I'll even, you know, do the dishes, and then I throw a fit, and then I don't want to do it, and I have to, like, you know, I have to, like, psych myself up just to do this shit, and I just got up and just did it. Cleaned the house, and it wasn't that I had energy. I didn't have energy. It was that I didn't have that block, which was, you know, the ADHD lack of executive function. That was just gone. And she gets home, and I'm telling you, like, I don't feel high or anything. Like, I don't know anything's wrong, but I'm like, this is the weirdest day I've ever had. Like, all of a sudden, I can just do normal things. And then she comes home, and I'm telling her about it. I'm like, man, like, I didn't have to, like, fight myself mentally to do tasks. I just got up and did them. It was so freeing. And she goes, yeah, that's because we got you high while you were sleeping. I was like, what? Wait, what? And then I'm thinking, I'm like, on weed? No, they blew meth in my face while I was sleeping. And because I had ADHD, I didn't get high. So I didn't know. But, so then I kick her out. Like, that day, they dropped me off home because they were driving me somewhere. I was going somewhere with them. I was in the car with them. They dropped me off at the house. And while she was gone, I just packed all her shit out, put it on the front porch, and I changed the locks, and I left a note on the front door because I wasn't going to be there when she got back. I was like, you don't live here anymore. And that was it. I was like, I don't want to see you ever again. That is not excuse. And then I started realizing why people, when they do that stuff, they don't quit, because then for the next 3 days, every joint in my body, it may have been a week, but it was horrible. Every joint in my body hurt on a level that I've never felt pain before. Like, I could feel in between each one of my vertebrae in my spine, and it was just the most intense pain coming off of that shit. Didn't even know. No. No, it doesn't happen. Well, they probably gave me a lot. You know what I mean? The dose that I'm on is the tiniest dose you can have. So, you know, they probably blew, like, quite a bit in my face. And then who knows what it was mixed with, right? Like, it could have been mixed with poison. Who knows what was in it? Do you know what I mean? Like, when you get it from a doctor, it's not the same stuff anyway. It's similar, but it's not mixed or laced with stuff. So who knows, like, what poison they put in there? Who knows how much I was given? How long they blew it in my face for? And what was creepy was I was in my bedroom sleeping, and I had like 5 or 6 people standing over my bed blowing drugs into my face and didn't even know. That's terrifying. Because I used to be a really, really, really deep sleeper. Yeah, it was terrifying. But, you know, it's crazy. I wish I had known that if you have ADHD, that's the way you would react if you tried that drug, because then I would have known a long time ago, I think I have ADHD. I didn't make that connection until I found out I had ADHD. And then I found out that Adderall and all those things are like similar to meth. And I was like, that makes sense. That's why I had that reaction. Because I was kind of, like, at the time, I was like, I don't understand. At the time, I thought they didn't give me a lot, and that's why I didn't get high. You know? But now, looking back on it, they probably did give me a lot. Oh, maybe I need to pay my taxes. Maybe I should just do that while I'm here. I just want the really cool looking vehicles that come from this. And like, I don't know. I don't really like the base though. It's kind of cool on the outside, but on the inside, it's not so great. But some of the uniforms are cool from this. They're like black and red, you know? Some of these uniforms are cool. But definitely the base design, the Atreides have a better base design. I'll give them that. I think it's got a better feel to it. No, I've never had enough money to buy that stuff. I'm always broke.
You're back.
I feel like I'm paying my real life taxes. Which I probably do soon. Pay them quarterly. Is that a dead person? Oh my god, like I literally, my brain put a person on here, the feet here and the head there. Somehow. Yeah, okay, see, that's how my brain did it. You see how like his head's sitting there and then that kind of looks like legs? Running past that looked like a person laying on their side to me. With their legs outstretched. Right? My brain, that's what it did. It filled it in. I was like, there's a person laying on that? Yeah, I kind of don't like, the town and the constant... Are the people over here crying? This is jail! That's a lot of people in jail! What, are most of their people in jail? Can I stand on that? I guess I can't go in there. Don't you think jail would be a much better deterrent if you went into the supermarket and the floor was made out of glass and you could see right into the jail? I'm just saying. Like, you're going to get milk and there's some gangster taking a crap on his toilet looking up at you like, you don't want to be here! I think... Do you think that'd be a better deterrent? That's a kid screaming. Like that's a look at that. Like you can look right down here. You can hear them screaming. There you go. I don't know. Look at all these poor bastards. They're on their way down there. Look, we got a whip. You know? Like, what is this, like, Boulder's Gate 3? Do I stand here? She's like, don't move, he'll Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Hey. Hey, you look at me. Hey, you might whip me. You know what? Just whisper in my ear. What are you telling me? What are you doing, lady? Is it my turn? I wish you could punch her in the face and she'd whip you, you know? See, there are only a few people in this world who are genetically gifted enough to get away with being bald and also female. Tell me I'm wrong, right? There is like a few people in this world, like 3. Like 3. This is highly unrealistic. This is so unrealistic. Like she would have like some sort of munchkin head. Like it would be like a mushroom or something. That is like superior genetics, that she has the right head shape for that. There's a woman that's bald and she wears these wigs and she's on like TikTok or something and she shows people how to put wigs on and how to look good and how to look natural, and I think that's amazing. But she's like, you don't have to feel unconfident if you wear wigs and you're bald. I have a man and I'm bald and he's okay with it. I'm like, you're a 17 on a scale of 1 to 10 without hair. The fuck you talking about? Be confident without your hair. You were so fucking gorgeous, he probably doesn't even notice that you have hair or not. You probably ask him and go, what color is your girl's hair? Oh man, I don't know. She don't even have hair. And he's like, I think she's blonde. I don't know. He's too busy staring at the rest of her. Do you know what I mean? She's like fucking perfect. And she's like, you don't have to. And I know like she's trying to do like a good thing, but there's like, girl, like the only reason why you are not trying to jump off a bridge right now is because the only thing that makes you not perfect is you don't have hair. That's the only thing. And even still, some people would say, ah, you're perfect without the hair. Like, get out of here. Let an average person try to be an influencer and be like, you can be confident too, and they're all bald and be like, oh god, no, is that what I look like? You know? Traumatize people. If I were bald and I did that, I'd traumatize people. People would be like, oh god, girl, oh no, don't do this. Put a hoodie on or something, man. Your head is all lumpy. I don't actually know if my head is lumpy, alright? You shut up. Could be. I don't know, let me feel. I got too much hair. I got too much hair to notice if my head is lumpy. Alright. So, now we gotta leave. I think we did everything here. We paid our taxes. We don't have any other quests here. We talked to the nun who's like, go do something for me, cause... You know. One player ahead of me? Who the hell is in line ahead of me? I never even seen that person leave. There was an Asian guy, and he's speaking in an Asian accent. I don't know what country he was from. He was on YouTube. And he was trying to get AI to speak in his accent. So he was like, can you speak in my accent? And AI was like, no, that's racist. And he's like, but she goes, I don't speak in an accent. And he's like, you're speaking in an American accent. Why can't you speak in my accent? And she's like, I cannot do that. That is racist. And like from his perspective, like, why wouldn't you? Like, if you live in China and you're like, can you have a Chinese accent? Like, that would make sense. She's like, no, that would be racist. I can't do that. I'm like, wait, is that wrong though? Like, I mean, I feel like that's wrong. You can't ask AI to have your own accent? Cause what? I mean, I don't know. It's funny, like, he was just desperately trying to get the AI, and it wouldn't do it. It was acting like how a person gets uncomfortable, like it was gonna get canceled. You know? Like, the AI was like, no, I'll be canceled. You're an AI, you can't be canceled, you know? Can. I mean, obviously somebody programmed it to do that. Maybe it didn't. Maybe it did. What if we just learned that from, because what we're doing? No. No. I do not want to go in over there. That is where... Let's go in. You know what? I know this one's safe. We're going in that one. I'm not going in on the bottom, because that is where you wind up in quicksand. That's what my Christmas tree looks like, with all those bodies and stuff. Ah, the good old days. When I lived in the swamp as a witch. Which one of you bastards called me a witch yesterday? One of you guys called me a witch. Homemade decorations. Yeah. Homemade decorations. Those are all the people that I used to love. Oh fuck, that's fucked. And then I play that song. Somebody that I used to know, you know? That'd be you. You're somebody that I used to love. Did you cheat on me? Are you trying to confess? Oh no. Oh no, we're gonna get stuck in a sandstorm for sure. Do I have... I do. What? It's out of range? What the fuck are you talking about? Where is it? Did it pass me? I was getting ready to go in that tent. Where is it? Okay. You see that guy over there in his copter? He saw me put that down. He's like, what are you doing over there? My spells made it disappear. I mean, in the old days, to be a witch, all you had to do is just not be married, you know? All of a sudden, like you were some sort of evil creature because you didn't have a man. That's ungodly! A woman that makes her own money and doesn't have a man? Witch! I mean, spinster, right? Like, that's an insult. Literally what spinsters were is they were women who would spin cloth and they made their own money. And if they were men, they would be called entrepreneurs. But because they were women, they were made fun of, and it was like, don't be a spinster. You'll be alone without a man making money. I mean, people still do that today. I've had men be like, you know, they insult me because I'm like, yeah, I don't think this is gonna work out. I don't want to date you, and they'll be like, you're gonna be a cat lady. You're not gonna have a man. You're gonna be a cat lady. Hey, what are you doing over my base? I didn't realize they actually came that close to my base. You're gonna be a cat lady, and then I'm like, correction, sir. That's rat lady, okay? I have 30 rats. They are not cats. They're a lot smaller and easier to feed. Thank you. This is still going, holy shit. Maybe I need to stop this. and do half and half. I gotta put it in the other circuit though. I do love cats, but I just wanted to not clean the litter box anymore. And when my other cat was still alive, he was old, I was thinking about getting one of those like electric litter boxes. I thought that would be nice, but he was so old. I was like, man, I'm gonna get this thing. He's not gonna be around much longer. So I didn't do it. But if I had, I probably would have got another cat. If it was like a nice thing to have. I had an electric litter box a long time ago and it wasn't the greatest thing ever. But they've gotten more advanced, so I don't know. Like those robots that clean your floor, and mop and vac. I didn't get the original one because the original ones would just bounce around randomly and that's how they'd clean. And I was like, nah, I'm not gonna have something. But then, you know, they got more and more advanced. And now they're advanced enough that, I mean, I don't know how you could live without one. What are you guys doing? What are you doing? Rolling that around? Hi. What are you doing? Hi, cutie. They just sit there and watch me. They're on top of their... I give them boxes to make beds out of, you know? They're just sitting there. They watch me. They watch me play video games. They watching me? It's their entertainment. They get to see me. That's why we don't kill rats, because they watch me play video games. Can't kill rats inside the video games. So we don't do it. You know? It'd be kind of messed up. I can only make 3 of these and I need 4, huh? What am I short on? This? Probably. I am gonna need new wings at some point. So... let's go ahead and make them. And then we'll have that because we only need a couple more. So we'll have enough to completely do our wings over. We need to get more jasmium. What level is this? 4? Oh, we probably need to upgrade that too, but I don't think we can yet. Got a tickle in my throat, you know? Maybe I can't make a higher tool yet. Is that... no, that's just... oh... so I need to make a higher level one of these things to make that? Probably. Probably need... maybe not. Maybe I needed to make the level 6, but... I just don't have the materials for that. Yeah, okay. This is going to be a significant 114 jasmium compared to 72. We have everything except for that. Thermoelectric cooler. Where the fuck does that come? Is this an area? Like, where's the deep desert? Do you have to fly through the map to get there? Do you guys know? Like, is this an area that I go into that's like this? Or is this the deep desert? I've never tried to fly through there. I thought this was off the map. Maybe it's not. This is clearly, because I've been getting through the world, and I think this is over here. I think. I thought this was like the deep desert, and this was like the A sector. But then I saw like go to the deep desert on that other thing. Maybe I do need to go there. Maybe that's where all this other shit is. I mean, that would make sense. But I thought I saw somebody pull up a map and they were like, this is where you start, and you go here, and then you go here, and then you go here. Like, this is one zone, that's another. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4. And then 5. Thank you for the follow. Up all night, 24. Do you have night owl tendencies? Alright, well, we do have to go there. I don't know what that's gonna be like. Should be okay. Famous last words. And then from there we go back to Arrakeen and turn in. Oh wait, I should be able to do more skills, right? Do I have the Bene Gesserit stuff now? No, because I didn't do her quest yet. Where's this guy? Where's the sword master? I don't even have the baby stuff. Let's look. Like the Bene Gesserit, the swordsmaster. Yeah, oh, they're not alike. Like, you know, those are like some gothic nuns, and the swordmaster is probably pretty cool. Gothic nuns. Find the Devil's Eye Cavern. I read that as cream. The Devil's Eye cream. Oh my god, you know where my brain just went with that? You know where it did. I was gonna say, my boyfriend gives me the Devil's Eye cream every night. Okay, shut up. I have a boyfriend. Listen. This is your guys' fault for hanging out with me and laughing at me. Devil's Eye cream. What the fuck? The Devil's Eye cream. That's what we're gonna have to call it from now on. I don't even know what I'm talking about. You fill in the blanks. Okay, so but that's the quest, so where the hell is he located? Found in the 4th set of religions that you explore in Haga Basin. Is located at a Pinnacle Station trade post in the Jabal Ifrit al Sorry about that. Sound just went a little bit bad. Wasn't that I couldn't say any of these words. At the Pinnacle Station trade post. Where the fuck is that? Hi, up all night. Encouragement is the root to all evil. Are you trying to say I'm evil? First you called me a witch, now I'm evil? Listen, I think you just need to get laid. Leave me alone. Taking out all your frustrations on an old lady. I'm like turning 96 next month. Leave me alone. Wait, no, wait, I gotta sound like it. I'm turning 96 next month. You leave me alone, sir. Now do you feel bad? Do you feel bad? Why do I sound like a goat? Do you feel bad? Yelling at an old goat. I am the goat. That train station is north. Oh yeah? Like over here, baby? I mean, I think this is the only area I haven't, like, explored. It's like this. I was too busy being a goat. Ooh, where's that? Is that, like, right up my alley? Where your Oh, listen, smarty pants. Listen. What just exploded? Nope, that's a plane. Yeah, that's what that is. Is that gonna— what if that lands right on my base? Wouldn't that be fucking hysterical? Where is that? Whoa, I didn't know he came right by my base. What the hell's he doing over here? It sounds like it's come from over there, but now I don't even know what I was listening to. I've never seen the worm so close to my base before. I didn't realize he traveled there. Hurt myself. My contract is that. Alright, I'll look. Wait, what contract? I don't have the contract to it yet. I keep trying to move my mouse to it. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna stay right here. Okay. I'm right here. Do I go up, down, left, or right? Takes a while. Right. Right is this way. Now where do I go? Keep going. Keep going. Too far. Okay, we're back. Just outside the rift. Right here? On the lift. It's not here. It was back this way. I think they did say left. It's not this, is it? No, because that's the Eastern Shield Wall. It did say the Jabal Efrit. So it's in this area. It's over here somewhere, it must be then. Does it go there? Is that it? Oh, okay. That's not too far away. Just make sure I got bullets. I got bullets and everything is repaired. Can't tell you how many times I go out and I get somewhere and there's no bullets in my gun. Yeah, I got a sniper today. And that makes me happy. So if I had like an only women's guild in this game, do you think it would be appropriate for me to call it Only Clams? Would that be appropriate? You know, I'm saying. You know. Yeah, right. There's probably not that many women who play this game. Oh, there. That looks like a town. That's gotta be it. That has town vibes all over it. Yeah. How did I miss this thing? It lights up like a Christmas tree. Can I... Yep, I can put you away from here. Good. This is where the swordsman is? One of these has to be claimable. Yeah. Don't mind me, just stealing this bike. Huh. He's been here the whole time and I'm like... Okay. Alright, I don't want to talk about it. This is better than my current bike, for sure. I'll just rock out with my sword. I thought I was gonna say something else. Yoink. Is that him?
Welcome to our humble mart, traveler. Let these few meters of Pinnacle Station demonstrate our home world's technological and biological largesse.
The fuck you talking about?